looking a little ordinary? Is it lacking something awesome? Well, head out to your local liquor store and pick up something extraordinary. Grab a bottle of Old Humble Straight Whiskey or Old Humble Special Reserve. They're clean, smooth, easy drinking whiskeys that taste the way whiskey should taste. From humble beginnings to an extraordinary finish, Old Humble whiskeys are what your bar needs today. Walk tall, be awesome, and drink humble. Old Humble Straight Whiskey and Old Humble Special Reserve. Get yours today.
We're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Is it good? Am I frozen? Are we set? Is this working? Holy shit, is this going to work? This isn't going to work, is it? This isn't going to work. God damn it. All right, let's try resetting everything. Will it work? Will it float? Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, children of all ages, I'm the Old Humble Guy, and we are in frozen, choppy video theater. This is awesome. This sucks. I hate my life. Close a window. Will it work? Will it work? Of course it won't work. Why would it work? Why would anything in my life work easily? Nothing works.
You're frozen,
you know what?
Again.
I'm gonna have a fucking drink. I'm just gonna have a drink. And we're gonna go to Zoom. That's the only thing that works consistently. The only thing that works consistently is sending it to Zoom. Bah.
Yeah?
Oh, Lisa's clear.
You sure?
I'm choppy. Lisa's clear. Will it work? I mean,
I don't know. I mean,
maybe. Let me see if I got anything else that I can't. I don't have anything else I can close. All right, so just gonna cross my fingers. Nope, everything's red now. Okay, off we go to Zoom. That's it. Off with the Zoom. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna start the Zoom meeting. Let's see if I can do this. All right. Bear with me one more moment. I know this is just the worst. This is just the absolute worst. Bear with me. Bear with us both as we get this fixed. Lisa, see you on the Zoom. All right. So my audio is still working. Should I put the video? Should I put the sound back on? The music. Should I go back to the music? Billy in the Lowlands is, or whatever that is, for the live intro is just great. It's just such a great, enjoyable music. Where is it at? There it is. Boop. There's the screen. That's the one we're looking for. Lisa will soon be right here, stage to my left. This is like right here. It's like y'all need to back up a little bit. This is right in my face. But this will all clear up in just a second as all the processing finishes. It's just going to catch up and maybe I need to adjust these settings too. But that'll be fine. It'll all catch up. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers, sisters, children of all ages, I'm your spirit guide, show host, and general bad influence, the Old Humble Guy himself. Cheers. And we have here to my left or right, I'm not sure where she's going to be, my good friend, trusty companion, consigliere, legal fixer, Lisa, the Catwoman. Cheers and salutations to Miss Lisa. Why aren't you here, Lisa? Who's in the waiting room? What the hell is going on? Get in here. However many people you need to be, get in here, Lisa. Come on. I hear doors in the background. I hear all kinds of stuff. These are all kinds of people here in this room. Close?
Why are there two of me?
I don't know why there's two of you. That's one too many, to be quite honest. I think two of me is too much.
Yes.
Two of you is way more than enough. So how you doing, Miss Lisa? You having yourself a great afternoon, a great evening?
I am good.
Fantastic. That's great to hear.
I do not know where the other Zoom meeting is.
Well, it is gone. It's poof, disappeared. We're going to make. I'm gonna try and be efficient tonight, so we can get through some rounds before we have to reset Zoom. I'm sure I'm gonna have to reset it pretty quick anyway.
Yeah, it says 40 minutes.
No, that's great. There's plenty of time to get through like 3 rounds. We may only have to reset Zoom twice. Cheers to everyone in chat. I have seen. I'm gonna start writing down names so that I don't miss out on people getting on the wheel of doom and fortune. We've got Bimbo Barbarella. We have Twisted. We have, I'm not putting you on the wheel, Lisa. We have
Right, no.
Christina, Ristina, Creative Space. We have Easy Street with Jen.
Who has already given us a hell yeah.
Oh, fantastic. I see that. We got a hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mike McClune. Who else do we have? Have I skipped anybody yet? Steve Erpenbeck. He was live with me earlier today.
Cancer Mouse, the Wheel of Doom does not include chainsaw throwing.
Yet.
It will never include chainsaw throwing.
Juggling. There can be chainsaw juggling. Cancer
No
Mouse.
chainsaw juggling.
It could include chainsaw juggling. I'm very good at juggling. I practiced juggling during the pandemic, and I got very, very, very good at juggling mustard seeds. I am the only mustard seed juggler in the city of Houston, and I am an expert mustard seed juggler. Heavy Water Triad. They're here in chat. Wow, we got a whole
Yeah,
like,
we got a
full
great crowd tonight.
We got a full lobby here. Partying down with us. I had a very lively live stream this afternoon from the distillery. I was curing I was curing our bourbon barrel. I did the unboxing of our bourbon barrels. Cured the bourbon barrels, or began the curing process for the bourbon barrels. Bottled up some rye whiskey, started working on the bar, discovered that I don't have the right materials to work on the bar, got really pissed off. Paused my mic, stepped outside, screamed to the woods. I got screws that weren't Phillips head screws. They had some kind of stupid star pattern. Like, why do you even do that? Why do you even make screws with a stupid star pattern? It's just fucking stupid crap. Anyway,
I have those bits.
I have several of those bits. I don't need them. I don't want them. Phillips head screwdrivers are all we really need. That's it. Just stop being dumb quit being fancy and dumb with your stupid screws. Just make normal screws. Phillips head, flathead. That's all we need. That's it. And we really don't need flathead screws. We really don't. We can just go with Phillips head screws. God, so frustrating, so annoying, so stupid. Mrs. Hopkins has joined the party. And if you are in the lobby and you want to be a part of trivia, simply say I'm in for trivia in chat so we know to add you to the trivia roster. And Mrs. Hopkins. I should probably go over the rules for trivia. Yeah. But first, Lisa, have you had a good day? Have you had a good week? Have you had a good time? Are you relaxed? Are you cool? Have you run into any kind of traffics or anything like that you just wanted to you want to vent out your like frustrations, this is your opportunity for therapy if you have any of that you want to do, or if you're just cool and you're like everything's good. I'm
Oh,
good.
yeah, lots of that. Lots of that. Yeah.
Shit, careful what you ask for, Old Humble.
Right? Yeah.
Go ahead.
So
Go ahead. We don't have Unhinged today,
we
but
do not.
but I'm sure you've come across
Because
several meatheads that you can vent about,
ooh,
just in general
yeah.
in life.
So there's one who I keep seeing who I have featured on
Is it Matt Gates?
they're really creative. I am not so much. So anyway, I keep, swiping left on him.
But he keeps popping up.
This is he's just recently come up again uh episodes to see if I can find him.
Okay.
And I'll put his photo back on and vote as to whether or not I swipe right or swipe left.
I think I understand what you're talking about. Cool. The cancer mouse is just laying back and getting ready for work in a few hours. A cancer mouse is just watching tonight. She's not participating with us. Easy Street just put out a tweet for the trivia. Mrs. Hopkins is in for trivia. She has announced. She is in for trivia. So we definitely have Mrs. Hopkins. I have one in for trivia without question. And we were getting a little choppy on the audio there. She's very happy about something. I don't know what she's saying, but she's very happy about whatever it is that she's trying to say. Which I find to just be adorable. 150, minimize you. Okay. All right, my chat bubble is open and full-sized. So there we go. Everything will update in just a moment. I am having a little render lag on my computer. I think there's some settings I need to adjust to deal with my render lag that I'm having on my side, but it may have reset the last time OBS had an update. Maybe that's what's going on. I'll check into that after the end of the show. So we'll deal with that later. Me on
Cancer mouse. It's not me. It's not me. I do Zoom all the time, and nobody has this problem except for Joe.
It's her. I don't have this problem.
You have.
Tim is in the house.
Totally
Tim, cheers. Adding Tim to the list of. I keep mentioning the Wheel of Doom and Glory, but I haven't mentioned what is coming from the Wheel of Doom and Glory. The Wheel of Doom and Glory gives you what's in this box. What's in this box? It has everything that you need. In this box is 4 bottles and a cigar from a nationally renowned tobacconist. We have straight whiskey, special reserve, double oak rye, and our world-renowned, legendary, oft-talked about, rarely had Boomtown bourbon, as well as that cigar from a nationally renowned tobacconist. We will spin the Wheel of Doom and Glory in mid-September, the Ides of September, sometime close to the 15th. Around the 15th, we will spin that wheel, and the names on the wheel of one of those names will come up, and one of those winners will get the box. That box sent to them. How do you get on the wheel? That's a great question. You get on the wheel by participating in chat, like these folks over here this is my left arm to my left, or down below the video if you're watching on the mobile, or if you're watching on a laptop, it's probably over here on your left as well. What else? If you win trivia, you get 4 additional slices on the wheel. Second place, you get 2 additional slices. Third place, you get 1 slice. So every time you join me in a live stream and get on, say something in live chat, you get your name on the wheel. You can have your name on the wheel dozens of times. Dozens of times. Of course, you're running out of live chats in the month of August. But you'll have a couple more chances in the month of September before I spin the wheel. And there you go. That's how you do it. We have several, probably, I'm guessing, we probably have close to 300 slices on the wheel by now. So there you go. And definitely someone on that wheel is going to win that box of delicious whiskey. I don't know who, but definitely someone. Some people have better odds than others because there's been a handful of people who've won trivia several times. So they've got a really good chance. But
it only takes 1 slice.
That's it. It just takes 1 slice. Every slice has an equal chance to win. Some people have more equal chances than others. Because some people have, several slices on the wheel, so they have more equal chances. What else? Do I get credit for watching this afternoon? You watched, but you didn't chat. I can't give you. The rule is the rule. You have to actually say something in chat. But I think I saw.
I can't listen to that. Joe is like actually starting to sound like me.
I can't know that you were in chat. I can't know that you were watching the stream if you don't say anything. That's the whole thing. I can't know you said it if you didn't. I can't know you were there if you didn't at least say hi in chat. And that's part of the. I mean, I appreciate you being there. I know there were a lot of people that came through and saw the video and didn't say anything because we had like 40 something views, maybe 50 or 60. I don't know. We had a bunch of views on the video. We had a bunch of people come in. We had 12 people at one point just hanging out, which, I mean, it's not like hundreds of people on my stream, but I don't have like thousands of subscribers, so it's not that big of a deal. Anyway, but yeah, you've got to at least say something. That way I know you're there. That's the only way I know to write down your name. If I just have to see you was on the toilet. There's been at least one stream where I spent part of it on the toilet, so that happens. That happens. Yeah, you turn the camera off, you turn the microphone off, you walk into the other room, you take care of business, you come back and you turn it back on. I mean, nobody has to know. If you're sitting if I'm in the distillery for like 6 hours, guarantee I turned that mic off, I walked outside, I peed. 100%. 100%. Today it was twice. But we don't have a toilet at the distillery, not yet. That is a project that I am actually working on as we speak. But mostly with phone calls. I'm not going to build a toilet. That would be crazy. Okay, so how many people have said that they're in for trivia, Miss Lisa?
I have Mrs. Hopkins 73 and Tim.
Tim is in for trivia. Fantastic. Anybody else? Is that it? Just 2? That'd be great. Well, this will be easy to judge. The rules for trivia are simple. We have 5 rounds. The 5th round is double the points. Each round has 9 questions. I will ask each question twice. Give you a chance to answer each question. The answers should be typed in one single comment line separated by the number associated with the answer to the question. That is to say, 1, answer, 2, answer, 3, answer. Then at the end of the 9th answer, enter all of your answers go in a single comment. That way we can keep them all together and not get confused and want to murder anybody. We'll have 5 rounds. The rules are simple. No Googling, no asking friends, no calling out to experts or anything like that. If you don't know the answer, you don't know the answer. If you do know the answer, type it out. If you think you know the answer, guess. All names have to be first and last name unless otherwise stated, and it's a commonly accepted single named individual, such as Cher or Madonna or, and Lisa hates this, Sting. She thought I was going to say Gandhi. After the ninth question, I'll give you 45 seconds to post your answers. Then we will heavy water triads in. Fantastic. Bimbo's in. Fantastic. I was chasing the guy in a truck a few times. Yeah, there was that fuckhead in the truck that kept flying by the distillery. Like, he drove by like 3 times. Anyway, after I finish the last question, I'll go through and read the answers. I'll read all the answers out, and then we're done with the round. We'll tally up the correct answers. Lisa will give you the score, and then we'll move on to the next round. 5 rounds, and then we're done. Person with the most points wins. The person with the second most points gets second place. Person with the third most points gets, you guessed it, third place. And if you have the fourth most points, then God have mercy on your heathen soul. Have I left anything out? Lisa's the final arbiter of whether you're right and wrong for the answers. Most answers I won't, I'll read the answers, and that's what they are. Most of them I won't really care. I'm not going to really go to the mat for a lot of them because one question one way or the other is not really going to make a difference. But I will be a stickler. If they ask for a country and you give a city, I will not accept that. If you give a country and they ask for a city, I will not accept that. I will not even send it to the judges to ask. Lisa will not get a chance to arbitrate.
No, Lisa is the final arbiter. So Lisa gets to make the decision.
Not if it doesn't get past the first gate.
And award the points.
But like I said, most of the time 1 point's not going to make that big of a difference. It's not like you're competing to have your head chopped off or something like that, and you're like, I need this point so they don't kill me. We're not going to kill you. It's fine. It's just a point.
That reminds me of Eddie Izzard's routine about cake or death. Cake or death.
No, this is trivia. It's not Squid Games. It's fine. If we have a tie at the end of the game, that's fine. You'll both get second place. I don't care. These points are free. All right, and also pay attention when we're giving the answers and we're tallying the points, because sometimes she does make mistakes. Sometimes, not often, but sometimes she makes mistakes. But I am always correct, and that is because I have the answers in front of me. Shall we get going?
Not yet.
Okay, Dev, I missed anything good in chat? Heavy Water Triad is in. Christina's Creative Space wants in on trivia. I think that's everybody. Is Goddamn Bacon in? I think they're all correct that it is your internet.
It is not.
It's almost certainly my audio rendering. Somehow I'll check with the settings after this. We'll see. Okay, let's go. Let's get going, shall we? Can I get a hell yeah?
I'm pretty sure that I have the fastest internet that Xfinity offers.
Oh yeah, I do too. So there you go. It's probably my computer. I mean, it's not like it's never been my computer in the past. I just need to get a hell yeah from the congregation, and then we get started. Lord, have mercy on our souls. Be with us in this trying time. Oh yeah, Jen gave us a hell yeah earlier, but I need a hell yeah now. What?
What?
There's Goddamn Bacon. Oh, Bacon's in on trivia. He's officially in. I figured he would be. But I'm gonna sit here quietly and patiently wait for. There we go. Cancer Mouse is like, just fucking start already, you idiot. All right, round 1, general knowledge. Ladies and gentlemen, arms and legs inside the ride at all times. Let's get going. General knowledge. How many blank tiles are in a game of Scrabble? How many blank tiles are in a game of Scrabble? Number 2. What is the chemical symbol for tin? Tin. What is the chemical symbol for tin? Number 3. What kind of precious material is luxury jeweler Swarovski known for?
Swarovski.
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 What kind
Swarovski.
of precious material is luxury jeweler Swarovski known for? Number 4. What is the last name of Batman's butler, Alfred? What is the last name of Batman's butler, Alfred? Billy's in the chat. Cheers, Billy. He's trying to guess 10, I think. If you keep putting letters together, you might get it eventually. Number 5. What is the term for the number that is multiplied to a variable in an algebraic expression? What is the term for the number that is multiplied to a variable in an algebraic expression? Number 6. What year did the United States boycott the Olympics that were hosted by Moscow? What year did the United States boycott the Olympics that were hosted by Moscow? Number 7. What is the most populous city in Canada? What is the most populous city in Canada? Number 8. What year did the 9/11 Memorial open? What year did the 9/11 Memorial open? Number 9. What organ was Dr. Christian Barnard the first to successfully transplant into a human being in 1967? What organ was Dr. Christian Barnard the first to successfully transplant into a human being in 1967? If you need a number repeated, let me know. I will deal with that. I will add Billy to the list of names on the Wheel of Doom and Glory. And all these names, of course, are screen names. I don't know your real names unless you tell me your real names. I assume Billy is also the channel name. Well, of course it's the channel name. So Goddamn Bacon has his answers in. I have 45 seconds on the clock. It is running now, and we will. 45 seconds. You'll have more than 45 seconds. You'll have probably close to a minute because I get distracted because I'm a goofball. I think I knew all of these. No, wait. I knew 1, 2, 3. I did not know Alfred's last name because he's the butler. Knew number 5, 6, 7. I did not know what year the 9/11 Memorial opened. And I did not know what organ was transplanted. So I got like 6 of those. Well, good to see you, Billy. But like I said, all of these screen names will be on our Wheel of Doom and Glory. We will spin the Wheel of Doom and Glory on probably really close to September 15th. I'll announce the date. I'll announce the time. We'll have a live stream. We'll do it all live. I'll spin the wheel. The name will come up. The person whose name comes up on the wheel gets this box, this delightful box. Maybe I'll paint it gold this time instead of blue. But inside this box, 4 samples of our delicious whiskey, our straight whiskey, special reserve, double oak rye, and Boomtown bourbon, along with a cigar from a nationally renowned tobacconist. That's 45 seconds and then some. Let's give the answers. Lisa, shall we?
Okay.
All right, answers. Starting with question number 1. If you are not in now, then forever hold your peace. How many blank tiles are in a game of Scrabble? That would be 2. 2 blank tiles are in the game of Scrabble. Heavy Water Triad, all of your tiles were upside down. That's the problem. He said 300. They were all upside down, so they all looked blank On the back, they're blank, but on the other side, there's letters. That's how Scrabble works. My guess is you've been playing Scrabble wrong all this time. And y'all are just like, Zydeco. You, bah, 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 bah. These are all wild card letters. Like, that's... Okay, number 2. The chemical symbol for tin is SN. S as in Samantha, and N as in nacho cheese. SN. The kind of precious metal or the kind of precious material that Swarovski works with is crystal. Crystal Swarovskis. Alfred is Alfred Pennyworth. The number that's multiplied by a variable is called the coefficient. Coefficient. It's like me and you working together. We're coefficient. I'm efficient by myself, but when we work together, we're coefficient. We get efficient together. Exactly.
Y'all should see like the bottling process when he and I are working together.
That's exactly it.
Right?
I'm bored with people drinking Ezra with downward distillate. Yep. Awesome. Anyway, number 3, where are we at? Number 6. 1980 Olympics were hosted by Moscow and boycotted by the U.S. Toronto is the most populous city in Canada. 2000.
Sorry, wait, Joe, what year?
1980.
Okay.
The 1980 Olympics were boycotted by the United States and hosted by Moscow. Toronto is the most populous city in Canada. 2011, number 8, is 2011 when the 9/11 Memorial opened, and Dr. Christian Barnard transplanted a heart into a human being. A human being. Oddly enough, human beings and lima beans share a tremendous amount of DNA. That is a fact that I just made up because I can do that. All right. How we doing, Lise?
I'm on Easy Street with Jen.
Okay.
What was number 5?
Number 5 was coefficient. Coefficient. Austrian crystals. Oh, 3 is Austrian crystals. Oh, I didn't. That is an interesting like specificity there from Mrs. Hopkins, that they are actually Austrian. Was 7 Toronto? 7 was indeed Toronto.
Correct.
Yes. -3 AB. Top Shelf Dustin, we're just we're cranking out trivia. We just started the first round, so it's anyone's game if you care to join us. PN is very close. It's SN, not PN, for a heavy water triad there. Yeah, there you go. 1952. Oh no, yeah. Where was the 1952 Olympics? Was that?
Where's Helsinki?
Was that Helsinki? They do summer Olympics in Helsinki. A strange place to do summer Olympics. They only get like 6 days where it's warm. Scandinavia. Okie doke. All right. So how we doing? Helsinki. Barbarella confirms it. Helsinki is where they had the 1952 Olympics.
Thank you.
Awesome. I am not strong on Olympic trivia, and we're running out of time on the Zoom. We have 10 minutes. Damn it! I'm gonna have to actually upgrade the Zoom. It is it's the only program that consistently works.
Mrs. Hopkins got 1. Tim has 8. Heavy Water Triad got 4. Bimbo Barbarella got 4. Christina has 6. Bacon has 1. Easy Street with Jen has 6.
Awesome. Is that everybody?
I did not get answers from Billy.
Billy didn't put in answers.
Okay.
I don't think he did.
I don't see.
I did not
any
see a list. He tried to answer. Looks like he tried to answer for. Did you get Tim? He tried to answer. It looks like he tried to answer the.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. You got Tim. You got everybody, didn't you?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Then let's rock.
So, you want to restart Zoom?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and restart Zoom. I hate this, but we're gonna do it, and we're gonna do it now. Coming back in 3, 2, 1. I should be back on your screen in just a moment. This is a very frustrating glitch in my system, and I am going to work on solving this. Zoom was great during the pandemic, but they have changed their accessibility. That's the word I'm looking for. Since the end of the pandemic. And I'll get Lisa in here in just a moment. There she is. Let's go on to round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2, 2000s movies. Round 2, question 1. Who stars alongside Christian Bale in The Prestige, a 2006 movie about 2 rival magicians? Who stars alongside Christian Bale in The Prestige, a 2006 movie about 2 rival magicians? Number 2. Which airport is part of the famous opening scene of Love, Actually? Why does that chicken have a stupid hairstyle? Okay.
Chicken.
That's Lisa's chicken, right. Which airport is part of the famous opening scene of Love, Actually? Question number 3. What is the name of the blue amnesiac fish voiced by Ellen DeGeneres in Finding Nemo? What is the name of the blue amnesiac fish voiced by Ellen DeGeneres in Finding Nemo? Lisa, I hear you, but I don't see you on my screen.
Oh, sorry. That's my fault.
Number 4. What is the highest grossing film of the 2000s? What is the highest grossing film of the 2000s? Question number 5. What 2000, and I think I should clarify, this is 2000s movies. This is the first decade of the 21st century, 2000 through 2010, or 2009, I guess. What 2000?
Reread that question, please.
Which question? Where?
The one you just read.
The highest grossing film of the 2000s. That was question number 4. Question number 5. What is the highest grossing film of the 2000s? That is question number 4. Question number 5. What 2004 movie starring Jim Carrey and Kate Winslet centers on a couple who wish to forget one another? What 2004 movie starring Jim Carrey and Kate Winslet centers on a couple who wish to forget one another? Number 6. Who directed the 2006 dark fantasy film Pan's Labyrinth? Who directed the 2006 dark fantasy film Pan's Labyrinth? And number 7. In 2002, Halle Berry became the first black woman to win an Academy Award for Best Actress for which film? In 2002, Halle Berry became the first black woman to win an Academy Award for the Best Actress for which film? Number 8. Who was the first woman to win the Academy Award for Best Director for the 2009 movie The Hurt Locker? Who was the first woman to win the Academy Award for Best Director for the 2009 movie The Hurt Locker? And finally, number 9. Which 2002 movie set in a post-apocalyptic London stars Cillian Murphy and was directed by Danny Boyle? Which 2002 movie set in post-apocalyptic London stars Cillian Murphy and was directed by Danny Boyle. All right, 45 seconds of the clock to answer, to put whatever fucking nonsense you're going to put for these answers, because the first decade of the 21st century was a crap decade for movies, except for like 3 of these. Some of these were good. Most of these were shit. Let's see. I saw that movie. I did not see that movie, but I know who directed it. Jeez. Let's see here. 1, 2. I would have gotten 1, 2, 3, 4 of them correct. Love Actually. I don't think I've actually seen Love Actually.
Oh, it's so good.
I doubt it.
It's so good.
Is that the one where he chases after to stop her from getting on the airplane, and he like just a typical tripe.
It was a little kid who did it.
Tripe. It's even worse when it's a little kid. It's all tripe. Anyway, if we got 45 seconds, yeah, we're well past 45 seconds. It's time to give your answers. You've got your answers on the board. Time to give your answers for the answers to the questions. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Shut up. Who stars alongside Christian Bale in The Prestige? That would be Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman stars alongside Christian Bale. Number 2, London's Heathrow Airport is opening scene of Love Actually. Number 3, the name of the blue amnesiac fish is Dory. That is Dory for number 3. Number 4 is Avatar, also about a blue amnesiac fish, oddly enough. Number 5, 2004 movie with Jim Carrey and Kate Winslet is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Number 6, who directed the 2006 dark fantasy Pan's Labyrinth? That is Guillermo del Toro, who has also appeared in Star Wars movies. 2002 Halle Berry, black woman to win Academy Award for Best Actress was Monsters Ball. The first woman to win Academy Award for Best Director in 2009 was Catherine Bigelow. She directed The Hurt Locker. And finally, the 2002 movie set in post-apocalyptic London, which, by the way, is London. Because we live in post-apocalyptic times. 28 days later. 28 days later. So, I'm going to pour myself a drink.
28 days later question?
28 days later was number 9.
What was the question?
The 2002 movie set in post-apocalyptic London, starring Cillian Murphy and directed by Danny Boyle. Cillian, Cilllian. I thought goddamn Bacon says he was behind a couple minutes because he lost internet, and I thought it said he lost interest. Like, yeah, I get that. I get that. I feel you, man. I do. Tonight's cocktail is simply shots of our Double Oak Straight Rye. Double Oak Straight Rye, made from 95% rye, aged 2.5 years with extra oak staves in the barrel to give you the equivalent of 7 years in the barrel. Bottled at 90 proof, made in Humble by yours truly, and blessed by the Pope with his penis. True story.
God.
What he does when he does that is he dips it in holy water, and then he just
Joe, stop. No, stop.
What, the Catholic Church isn't going to sue me? They can't sue me. They're not gonna. Besides, it's the priests that do the bad stuff, not the Pope. He doesn't do anything. He just sits there and reads and makes prayers and stuff. YouTube's gonna totally cancel me. That's gonna be fucking hilarious. Like, you can't say bad things about the Pope.
Easy Street with Jen, I really appreciated your Dory answers. That was pretty good. So she's a forgetful little fish.
Uh, what else we got? Anything else? London's Heathrow, Dory, Eternal Sunshine, Spotless Mind. Looks like Christina got all the good ones.
Looks like what?
Oh, World War Z was a great movie. But no, it was not that movie. Had World War Z has Brad Pitt. It was a fun movie to watch.
So Miss Hopkins got 4, Tim got 3, Heavy Water Triad got 1, Bimbo Barbarella got 1, Christina got 6, Bacon got 3, and Easy Street with Jen got 2. So Miss Hopkins has 5, Tim has 11, Heavy Water Triad has 5, Bimbo Barbarella has 5, Christina has 12, Bacon has 4, and Easy Street with Jen has 8.
Fantastic. Fantastic. You know, and it occurs to me that it probably wasn't the Pope who came in and did that. I think it was just Dave. Look on her face. Oh, Lord. But he was wearing a hat, so, like, how would I know, right? Like, I've never met the Pope. Oh, Lord. Lord. Anyway, I have, however, considered doing a whiskey made with holy water, actual water blessed by a holy man, and calling it the Holy Spirit, because that would be awesome. That would be absolutely awesome. Actually selling the Holy Spirit, a little bottle that have like a silver cross on it underneath the superimposed on the oil rig. So like my oil rig, right, with a cross like superimposed on it, and it'd be called Holy Spirit, Old Humble's Holy Spirit. That would be awesome. Like made with holy water. You could do it. It would be perfectly legal. There'd be nothing wrong with it. It would be great. The Baptists would just drink it up. They would love it. It'd be the only whiskey the Baptists could drink. Mm-hmm. Absolutely great for a church picnic. Round 3. Are we on round 3? I think we're on round 3.
Harry, cats don't drink cocktails.
See, goddamn Bacon's in. He's 100% in. I think cats do drink cocktails.
No cocktails for cats.
All right. Just don't serve it with wafers. Okay. Focus up, guys. Round 3. Entertainment, movies, series, novels, video games, board games, etc. Round 3. Let's go. Finish this catchphrase from Dwayne Johnson's pro wrestling career. Can you smell? And finish the catchphrase. Number 1, finish the catchphrase from Dwayne Johnson's pro wrestling career. Can you smell? My butt. Number 2, who beat out Britney Spears for the Best New Artist Grammy in the year 2000? Who beat out Britney Spears for the Best New Artist Grammy in the year 2000? Number 3. What musical theater title character hung out with the buddies named John Laurens and Hercules Mulligan? What musical theater title character hung out with his buddies named John Laurens and Hercules Mulligan? Number 4. By what name was actor Mark Wahlberg known when he was a recording artist? By what name was actor Mark Wahlberg known when he was a recording artist? Just that phrase makes me chuckle. Actor Mark Wahlberg. Number 5. Which 2 main cast members of the show Friends were the only ones to win an Emmy Award for their performances during the show? 1 point for each. So you don't have to get them both right. You just have to one or the other or both. Which two main cast members of the show Friends were the only ones to win an Emmy Award for their performances during the run of the show? Number 6. The novel Go Set a Watchman is a sequel to what American literary classic? The novel Go Set a Watchman is the sequel to what American literary classic? Number 7. What 1988 film was Monty Python founding member John Cleese nominated for a Best Original Screenplay Academy Award? God, the wording for these questions. What 1988 film was Monty Python founding member John Cleese nominated for a Best Original Screenplay Academy Award? Number 8. What Tony Award winner for Best Musical includes songs titled Everyone's a Little Bit Racist and The Internet is for Porn? What Tony Award, oddly enough, I know this one. What Tony Award winner for Best Musical includes songs like Everyone's a Little Racist and The Internet is for Porn? Number 9. What was the name of the fashion designer and superhero costumer in The Incredibles? What was the name of the fashion designer and superhero costumer in The Incredibles? All right. 45 seconds on the clock. Yeah. When you get a chance, Google. Don't Google it. YouTube it. Search YouTube for The Internet is for Porn. It is a deep, wealthy, rich, cultural rabbit hole that you will send yourself down. It is just a joy, and you can spend hours. It's a great song and great videos, just absolutely fantastic videos. Okay, we at 40 seconds. That's 40. 41, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That is it. Get your answers in now, or else I will burn your house down. And I can do it too, because as MC, I have certain authorities granted me by the laws of the land. David Bays is in the house. Let me add David Bays' name to the list real quick. Make sure I'm spelling it right so that when I post up the list of names, whoops, where'd it go? There it is, B-A-Y-S-E. When I post up the list of names, I make sure that I have it spelled right on the wheel. All right. I'm going to have to put out a post soon showing all the names that are on the wheel, because we have a couple, at least. All right. Answers to the questions. Round 4, entertainment. Finish the catchphrase. Can you smell... What I miss? Yep, that's it.
Christina for number 8, she says Avenue Q or the Book of Mormon. I'm like, that's not how this works.
One of those two. Let me list a bunch of. Let me list 6. It's one of these. But she's she's right. It is Avenue Q. The
But
catch
she's
for
not right.
well, she cast a net. She hit it. Yeah, see. What is The Rock cooking? What The Rock is cooking. What The Rock is cooking is the answer to number 1. Number 2, Christina Aguilera beat out Britney Spears, and it was just a knockdown, drag-out knife fight. They pulling hair and gnashing of teeth. It was just sick. But Christina Aguilera kicked her ass. It was awesome. Alexander Hamilton hung out with John Lawrence and Hercules Mulligan. Marky Mark is the stage name for, the recording artist stage name for Mark Wahlberg. He performed with the Funky Bunch. Lisa Kudrow and Jennifer Aniston is the answer to number 5. The answers, plural, to number 5. They won Emmy Awards for their performances on Friends. Number 6, the novel Go Set a Watchman is a sequel to Kill a Mockingbird. Number 7, the 1988 film that John Cleese was nominated for Best Original Screenplay, Fish Called Wanda. Fish Called Wanda. Great movie, by the way. Just absolutely fantastic movie. Avenue Q is the answer number 8, which features the songs The Internet is for Porn and Everyone's a Little Bit Racist. And number 9, the fashion designer and superhero costumer in The Incredibles is Edna Mode. Edna Mode. Now, the big question is, who got first name, last name for Edna Mode? Because she was called Edna several times, but not Edna Mode. I see one person got Edna Mode.
And he better have gotten Edna Mode.
Oh, goodness. Goodness. All right. So we've got 2 more rounds. Round 4 and 5. Vitamin name with letter designation. The matching round will be the vitamin name and letter designation. So the vitamin name would be calciferol, and we call it vitamin D. The vitamin named phyto. This is stupid. Folic acid is B9. There is not one that is called malignant. That's what.
And I'm disappointed with number 3.
That's what's known as a pun. Number 3. What is number 3?
He said unsinkable Molly Brown.
Oh.
So disappointed.
Number 3 was what musical theater title character? Oh yeah, I didn't know this one. I've only seen it on I watched it on Disney, and I've only watched it once. But it was great. It was so much fun to watch. It was during the pandemic. I'm like, God, I miss going and seeing stuff live. And you know how many things I've seen live since the end of the pandemic? 1. Not counting the music at the actual distillery. But, you know, there you go. Lisa, how we doing? Close?
Yeah.
Okay. Ascorbic acid. Ascorbic acid is vitamin C. That's what we call vitamin C.
Yeah, I listen to Hamilton all the time. How have you missed this? Okay. Miss Hopkins got 5. Tim got 6. Heavy water triad?
Yeah, he's in there.
I see.
He's up there.
Okay, he got 2. Bimbo Barbarella got 5. Christina got 6. Bacon got 3. And Easy Street with Jen got 2. So Miss Hopkins has a total of 10. Tim has 17. Heavy Water Triad has 7. Bimbo Barbarella has 10. Christina has 18. Bacon has 7. Easy Street with Jen has 10.
So it's still anyone's game. Well, almost anyone's. But we've got 3 rounds? No, three rounds worth of points. We have 2 rounds left, and 1 round is worth double the points. So yeah, you know, it could anything can happen. Anything can happen. Somebody could get hit by lightning. It could happen. This is round 4. History, culture, and geography. Let's get going. Round 4. Arms and legs inside the ride. Let's go. During their popular concert tour, what were the singers Placido Domingo, Jose Carreras, and Luciano Pavarotti collectively known as? During their popular concert tour, what were the singers Placido Domingo, Jose Carreras, and Luciano Pavarotti collectively known as? Number 2. I think they're all dead. At least 2 of them are, I think. Anyway, doesn't matter. Number 2. Who was Britain's prime minister before Winston Churchill was elected in 1940? Who was Britain's prime minister before Winston Churchill was elected in 1940? Ugh, just a little yawn. It's not y'all. Y'all aren't boring the shit out of me. Don't worry. I had to yawn. Number 3. It's always. Number 3. What 18th century economist introduced the idea of the invisible hand? What 18th century economist introduced the idea of the invisible hand? Number 4. Number 4. What nationality was composer Frédéric Chopin? What nationality was composer Frédéric Chopin? Number 5. What were German submarines called in World War II? What were German submarines called in World War II? Number 6. Who wrote the best-selling family history, Roots? Who wrote the best-selling family history, Roots? Number 7. Charles Dickens, Rudyard Kipling, and Geoffrey Chaucer were all buried in what famous London site? Charles Dickens, Rudyard Kipling, and Geoffrey Chaucer were all buried in what famous London site?
Chaucer.
What'd I say?
Chaucer or something.
Chaucer. Geoffrey Chaucer. Chaucer. Whatever. He's
Rhymes with saucer.
Number 8. What pop artist stirred debate with his enlarged sections of comic book panels? What pop artist stirred debate with his enlarged sections of comic book panels? And finally, number 9. What European capital city has a popular tourist attraction that is a statue of a boy peeing? What European city has a popular tourist attraction that is a statue of a boy peeing? That is the 9th and final question. And by the way, they do not like it if you treat that fountain as a drinking fountain. It's dirty. You shouldn't do that because it's a little boy. Shame on you. Getting that look. I appreciate that. That's good. Interestingly enough, the economist who came up with the idea of the invisible hand, he was a world-renowned, notorious groper. True story. He would grope women and say, no, it wasn't me. It was just the invisible hand. And they couldn't get mad at him because it was the 1600s and they were property. So that's just how it worked back then.
You don't slander my default answer in economics.
What was the default answer in economics?
The philosopher who introduced the concept of the invisible hand.
He did a lot of stuff, so it was probably a fair answer. That's been a minute. It is time to give the answers. Question 1 for round, 4, history, culture, and geography. Question 1. During the popular concert tour, Placido Domingo, Jose Carreras, and Luciano Pavarotti were collectively known as the Three Blind Mice. No, I'm sorry. The Three Tenors. They were the Three Tenors. Neville Chamberlain. Answer to number 2 is Neville Chamberlain. He was the prime minister prior to Winston Churchill. The 18th century economist who introduced the invisible hand was Adam Smith. 18th century economist was Adam Smith. Number 4. Frédéric Chopin was Polish. Frédéric Chopin was Polish. German submarines were called U-boats, or if you want to be fancy, Unterwasserboats. That's what it says right there, Unterwasser. That's why people just called them U-boats. The best-selling family history Roots was written by Alex Haley. Bet you didn't know that one. Yeah, some of y'all did. Very cool. Alex Haley. Number
Yes.
7.
Some of them didn't put first and last name.
I'll let you arbitrate that.
Mm-hmm.
Charles also didn't remind him, but that's fair. Whatever. Charles Dickens, Rudyard Kipling, and Geoffrey Chaucer were all buried in your mom. Sorry, Westminster Abbey. They were all buried in Westminster Abbey. Number 8, the pop artist who stirred debate with sections of enlarged comic book panels was Roy Lichtenstein. And finally, the European capital city with a tourist attraction that is a statue of a boy peeing is Brussels. Brussels, infamous home of the sprouts, which are trash food that should be thrown in the garbage, lit on fire, and then that garbage thrown into other garbage and also lit on fire. Garbage food. Absolute trash. Poverty food. Ugh.
They're delicious.
Trash food. Ugh.
I have some in my fridge right now that I'm going to roast.
The fridge should be lit on fire and thrown in the trash, and then that trash thrown in trash and lit on fire, and then tossed in a compactor. Ugh. Ugh. Do we have Billy already on the list? I think I do. Yes, we do. Welcome back, Billy. Welcome back. Welcome back to the party, indeed. Unless you're a different Billy, is it possible? No, that's the same Billy. Because is it possible to have two different Billies come into chat in the same night? That would be I like sprouts, but I don't like Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts are trash. And Lisa and my lovely wife, I ate 3 different plates of Brussels sprouts. Was it 3 or 4? And there was one plate that was, it wasn't terrible, but it was still not good. So, yeah, it was edible, but it was mostly because of all the other stuff. And there was one dish that almost made me throw up.
All right, Easy Street. I'm going to give you credit for the tree tenors.
Did she put tree tenors, really? That's funny.
Yeah, Easy Street would assume that she was this speech.
They're really good with maple. No, see, we're not going to have this discussion about whether or not they're good and how they're good. We did a whole show. They're not good. They're garbage.
We could do another show.
We could do another. It could be the 700 subscriber special. Because what was that? The 400 subscriber special?
I don't know.
Update. What, a Brussels sprout update? Points update? Update. Oh, Billy is a French chef. Ooh. French chef. I like French chefs. They are some of the best kinds of chefs. Especially the ones that have rats in their hats. Which I assume is like 60% of them. I'm kidding.
Okay. So Miss Hawkins got 2, Tim got 7, Heavy Water Triad got 1, Bembo Barbarella got 2, Christina got 3, Bacon got 1, Easy Street with Jen got 3. So totals.
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Hopkins has 12, Tim has 24, Heavy Water Triad has 8, Bembo Barbarella has 12, Christina has 21.
Ooh.
I know.
Crushing it.
Well, Tim has moved ahead by 3 points.
Ooh, also crushing it.
And let's see, Bacon has 8. Did not
crushing
give
it.
him credit for Haley.
No, did not give him credit for the single name.
No. And then Easy Street with Jen got 13 so far.
Not that it matters. It's not like that one answer was worth 12 points or anything.
I think it matters to Christina.
Oh, yeah, I guess it would, wouldn't it? Oh, Christina, you got to... I had the opportunity... Oh, we'll get to this in a minute. Should we... this is the final round. Shall we reset Zoom one more time?
Yes.
Okay.
Or did you want to tell your story first and then reset Zoom?
Okay, we'll do this. So on Sunday, I cook. You take your pants off. It's great. That is how the French chefs do it. I cook and you take your pants off. Oh. But Sunday we're in the youth group room and we're talking. The youth group leader is asking my son about his friend Nick, who goes to the same school. And my son says, "Yeah, our paths don't cross at school. Like I have these classes and he has and our routes just take us in different parts of the school at the same time." And I'm like, "Well, I mean, you just need to take the scenic route." The collective groan. There was like 8 kids in the room and 3 adults. The collective groan out of the room from the scenic route, and it was just like, "Oh God, are you kidding me?" And oh my God, it was just
so like awesome,
just
so
like
awesome
energy and feeding from the manna from the whole room. Just it made me so powerful. I loved it. Oh. I am a pun vampire, and it was awesome. High fives from across the room. It was great. Anyway, all right. Reset Zoom. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Refresh your drinks. This is your chance to refresh your drinks. Lisa, be right back. Bye-bye. All right, so you can still hear my voice. That means we haven't gone anywhere. Just a reminder, I am the Old Humble Guy. This is the Old Humble Distilling Company's YouTube channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, here I am. Hi. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And hit the notification bell. That way you won't miss any of our live streams. We have a regularly scheduled Wednesday night and Thursday night live stream, as well as random pop-up live streams during the week where I just show you the things that go on behind the scenes at the distillery. Lisa's back, and this is the final round. The final round is worth double the points, so there are 18 points up for grabs. It's not just 18 points, it's 18 points for every single one of you, so there's 180 points up for grabs. Enjoy it. Just enjoy the nibbling on the delicious points. Final round, double the points, general knowledge. Best of luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. Lisa, are we good?
Yes.
Yeah, all right. Lisa has audio. She has video. Am I missing anything over in... I'm not missing anything over in chat. It's fantastic. Okay, these are not... It doesn't say pop culture. It just says general knowledge. Answers are worth double. There are 9 points. We do have a tiebreaker. All right. Yes, Bimbo Barbarella, will take this opportunity right now for you to pimp your show on Friday. Somebody drop a link to Bimbo's channel. Tomorrow's Friday. Holy crap. What is the name thing? Oh, the rule on names. Sorry, Tim. The rule on names. First and last name, unless it is a commonly accepted single-named individual, such as Cher, Madonna, Gandhi, Sting, or any of those commonly accepted single-named individuals. So, Churchill, would Churchill be accepted?
Yeah, I accept Churchill.
Yeah, but Washington, not. George Washington, yes, but Washington, no. I don't think Washington is considered to be a single name.
Depending on the context.
Certainly not Roosevelt, because there are like 19
Right,
of them.
there are at least, 3 of those that are...
Yeah, Mrs. Hopkins got it. Like Bjork. Bjork doesn't have a last name. She's not even human. She is a pixie that has been gifted to the planet Earth for our enjoyment for only a short amount of time, and we should just relish in the fact that we have been blessed with her presence. That's a fact. All right. Also, Tay-Tay works as a single-named individual.
Or Taylor Swift.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, me and her are going to get back together. We're familiar. I can call her Tay. It's fine. She's okay with that.
I don't know. She's with another Joe now.
No, it's fine. We've agreed in the intervening time since our breakup that we can date other people, but we are going to get back together. It is a fact. It is true. She's okay with the fact that I'm married. I'm okay with the fact that she's, not returning my phone calls and dating other people. It's fine. She understands that at some point, she is welcome to come back here and participate in our household at any time she wishes. The door's open. She understands.
She's got 3 cats.
She has 3 cats. That's fair. She also doesn't have a belly button because she's a clone. But that's okay. We're okay with that. We're all collectively okay with that. It's just, it's a little rude that she doesn't return my phone calls, but I'm okay with it. She's busy. I accept it. I also don't return her phone calls. It's just this thing that we have. Anyway, Billy is seriously trying to get people to take their clothes off.
Just women. He's only trying to get women.
Yeah, but you've got to cook first.
Off.
That's the thing. You've got to cook first. Okay, finally, round 7, final round.
Great. He did a blade of lamb, asparagus, and cabbage.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, right up there. He did a loin of lamb. Yeah, I see. Oh man.
Oh, I'm really not sure why he's hanging out with us. It is.
Yeah, as far as he knows, I'm not wearing pants already.
Yeah.
But 2 of those things are really good. If it was cabbage peel off, where you just like eat the other stuff and peel off your plate the cabbage, that'd be fine because cabbage is just giant Brussels sprouts and garbage. Anyway, I'm sure it tasted delicious. Because in the hands of a good chef, even cabbage can taste like food. All right, finally, round 7, general knowledge.
Really, round 5.
Oh, it is round 5. That's correct. And Easy Street posted Bimbo's Friday video. They're doing the Who at 8 on Friday. Oh, awesome. Okay. Cool. Okay, general knowledge. Points are doubled. General knowledge. Arms and legs inside the ride. Let's go. You know what they call lamb in College Station? Honey. Because the guys fuck lambs in College Station is what I'm trying to say. Sheep.
No, nobody really needed an explanation to that joke.
They don't know what College Station is. Call him sweetheart, honey, dearest. Anyway, okay. Focus. Quit trying to distract me, people. God, it's time to get on with general knowledge. Round 7. Points are doubled. But you see, when you say stuff like I grow my own meat, like I can't help but say all guys grow their own meat at some point in their life. But I've got to focus on the round 7 questions. They're worth double. This is the most important round of the night. Okay. 5. Yeah, round 5. 1, 2, 7, 3. Jesus.
That is Joe doing inventory.
Okay, for real, focus. All right. Round 5. Question 1. Excuse me. Round 7. Question 1. Name the actress who plays the character Maggie Rhee on The Walking Dead. Name the actress who plays the character Maggie Rhee on The Walking Dead. Number 2. What was the full first and last name of the sprinter known as Flojo? What was the full first and last name of the sprinter known as Flojo? Remember, full names or no credit. Number 3. What subgenre of jazz music was Miles Davis, Charlie Parker, and Dizzy Gillespie famous for playing? What subgenre of jazz music was Miles Davis, Charlie Parker, and Dizzy Gillespie famous for playing? Number 4. What popular period fantasy romance television show, Jesus, that's a lot of words. What popular period fantasy romance television show is based on a series of novels by Diana Gabaldon? Gabaldon? Yeah, Gabaldon. What popular period fantasy romance television show, 5 adjectives, is based on a series of novels by Diana Gabaldon? Number 5. What alloy is made of copper and zinc? What alloy is made of copper and zinc? Number 6. Who was the first NFL quarterback to throw for 5,000 yards in a single season? Who was the first NFL quarterback to throw for 5,000 yards in a single season? Number 7. What DC superhero name has been held at various times by Jay Garrick, Wally West, and Avery Ho? What DC superhero name has been held at various times by Jay Garrick, Wally West, and Avery Ho? Number 8. What breed of dog was the film and television character Rin Tin Tin? What breed of dog was the film and television character Rin Tin Tin? And finally, number 9, what American playwright wrote Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? What American playwright wrote Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? There you go. 45 seconds goes on the clock now, and just for the record, I will write Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? There. Now, the answer to number 9 is me.
Oh, no.
I wrote it right there. Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf?
Although you do have something in common with the man who wrote Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf. Except it's not you.
I'm not a famous playwright, but the question's just flattering. That's all. I mean, Hoy, Jesus. I think Holy Spirit whiskey is a pretty fucking good idea. I think it's a really good idea. Or Holy Spirit brandy, Holy Spirit something. That's a good idea. I don't care what you say. You're wrong. It's a great idea. Blessed water, turning water into whiskey, the whole thing.
No, Holy Spirit's already been done by her vodka.
Well, I'll do it again. I can get another cease and desist letter. That'd be awesome. I can fill up my collection. I haven't gotten one this year. It's already August.
There's a dry gin.
Ugh. See, that's the problem. It needs to be fixed.
There's
all right. It's been 45 seconds.
There's a whiskey from Sweden.
A whiskey what?
Spirit whiskey from Sweden.
Oh, from Sweden. I got you. All right. Well, it's been done. I can still do it. I mean, their Swedish whiskey's not going to come over here. All right, round 7. Fuck it. Round 7. General knowledge. Answers double. Here are the answers. Name the actress who plays the character Maggie Rhee. That is Lauren Cohen. Lauren Cohen. The first and last name. The full first and last name of the sprinter known as FloJo. That is Florence Griffith Joyner. Florence Griffith Joyner. I guess her last name was Griffith Joyner. The subgenre of jazz music, which is Miles Davis, Charlie Parker, and Dizzy Gillespie famous for, was bebop. I did not know that. I thought they were just jazz players or jazz musicians. Bebop. The popular period fantasy romance television show was Outlander. Outlander. Available on Hulu, if I'm not mistaken. The alloy made of copper and zinc is brass. The copper made of copper and zinc makes brass. NFL quarterback to throw 5,000 yards in a season was Dan Marino. Dan Marino threw 5,000 yards in a season. DC superhero held by Jay Garrick, Wally West, and Avery Ho was the Flash. Rin Tin Tin was a German Shepherd. Rin Tin Tin was a German Shepherd. American hero, German Shepherd. The American playwright who wrote Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf was also acceptable is Edward Albee. Edward Albee. University of Houston guy.
Indeed.
I'll
That's
add.
what we have in common with him.
Exactly. He was the other University of Houston cougar who wrote Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf. Because I also wrote it just now. Answer is not Ness. What? Not Ness. Not Ness. Will the goddamn bacon beat Christina's creative space? We'll find out after these important messages from our sponsor. Is your life devoid of...
Answer number 5.
Answer to number 5 is... Answer to number 5 is brass. Copper plus zinc equals brass.
Tim, I am doubly disappointed on your answers in this round.
Is your life easy? Do you need a pain in your ass? Well, try detachable penis. Detachable penis. Set it down in a chair. Forget about it. It's a pain in your ass.
Tim.
Try Procter & Gamble's Invisible...
How many times have you been to Cafe Brussels, Tim?
How many times has Tim been to Cafe Brussels?
Yeah.
How far back are you in chat?
Where Tim gave his answers.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Cafe Brussels has red 1010 posters all over the place.
Oh, that's why you're... Okay, gotcha. I'm going to pour myself a drink. Of Old Humble Distilling Company's Double Oak Rye. It is the only rye that makes you grow 3 inches taller and become a better fighter. Results...
Better what?
Fighter. Results may vary.
Okay.
Boy. Number 2? Oh, he just says 2. This is fun outside of the penis thing. If I had a nickel for every time somebody told me that, I'd be a very, very wealthy man. True story. Delicioso. You know, they probably have no idea that I put tea in these bottles. There it is. Bimbo Barbarella got the reference. King Missile, detachable penis. It's a great song. It is an absolutely great song. It is an absolute great song. And it does have the line in the song that sometimes it can be a pain in the ass. It's a great song. Crack me up.
Mrs. Hopkins got 5 correct for 10 points.
Nicely
Tim got
done.
correct for 6 points.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Tim got 3 correct for 6 points.
Okay.
Heavy Water Triad got 1 correct for 2 points. Bimbo
Okay.
Barbara got 1 correct for 2 points.
Mhm.
Christina got 4 correct for 8 points. Bacon got 1 correct for 2 points. Billy got 1 correct for 2 points. And Easy Street with Jen got 1 correct for 2 points. So Billy came in with 2 points. Bacon got 10 points.
Ooh.
Heavy Water Triad got 10 points.
Okay.
Barbarella got 14 points. Jen earned 15 points.
Huh?
For third place, we have Mrs. Hopkins with 22 points.
Ooh. Miss Hopkins got 22?
Yes.
Okay. And that's third place?
That's third place.
Okay.
Christina got second place with 29.
Very well. Awesome.
And Tim won first place with 30 points.
Nicely done. For first-time contestant, he gets 5 slots on the wheel. Congratulations, Tim.
Tim? I think Tim's played with us before.
Has he? Okay, second-time contestant. Whatever. He's... Definitely well done. Definitely jobs well done. Definitely good jobs. Definitely everybody who participated was awesome. Now, and once again, your name goes on the Wheel of Doom and Glory. I've got names to update from Wednesday, possibly from last Thursday. I don't know if I have to update those names from last Thursday, but I definitely have Wednesday, yesterday, Wednesday, and earlier today. I'll be adding those names to the wheel. And of course, the names from this evening, those names go on the wheel. We spin the wheel probably really close to the date of September 15th. This box, inside this box, you have 4 bottles of whiskey. Those bottles of whiskey are our straight whiskey from lightest to darkest, the straight whiskey, special reserve, double oak rye, and Boomtown bourbon. And this one, it looks clear, but it's not. That is actual brown water. It is just a lighter color brown water because it is aged in used bourbon barrels. And it gets darker from there. That is our lightest whiskey aged in used bourbon barrels. And then our special reserve is it's aged in used barrels and finished in new barrels. And then our double oak rye and our Boomtown bourbon from lightest to darkest. Also included in this prize package worth $1 trillion. Nationally renowned tobacconist cigar, so you can enjoy a cigar while you sample our whiskeys. And Christina, you got beat by Tim. Tim the Enchanter. What is your quest? No, wait, that's Tim the Fire. No, that is Tim the Enchanter. Yeah, I think that was Tim the Enchanter. Yeah, that was Tim the Enchanter. He will ask you your quest and ask you your name and ask you what a coefficient is. And if you can't answer, he will send you into the abyss. That's what she said. Nice. But yeah, and you know, I might get, if we get a few more followers, I may go ahead and throw in a wonderful shot glass like this into my prize pack. That is... there you go. I may also institute a policy that if you come to the distillery and show me that you are a subscriber to our channel, you'll get a free shot glass. Is that dirty tricks? I think that might be dirty tricks. YouTube might ban me for that, but fuck them.
I think you need to order a bunch of shot glasses.
I do. I need to order another batch so that we have them in September.
I think they will sell well.
They probably will.
Yeah.
And the rabbit hops out of the cage. It is not just a rabbit. That is a monster. That rabbit will. It's fierce.
So, Monty Python and the Holy Grail is showing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at the Museum of Fine
is it now? Monty Python and the Holy
Yes.
Grail is showing anytime I want to play it here at my house.
Well, that's nice, but you know, it's like theater screen.
Yeah, I think I've seen it. Have I seen it? Have I ever seen it in the theater? I'm sure I've seen it in the theater at least once. Somewhere, sometime. I'm a grown-ass man. I've lived on this planet nearly 5 whole decades. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere. Have it been 5 whole decades? 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 4. Yeah, nearly 5 whole. I had to think it out. Damn it. Nearly 5 whole decades in this form. And at least, 24 decades in my other forms. I'm sure I've seen the Holy Grail on a big screen at some point in my life. Certainly.
It was probably at the Rubber Oaks Theater at one of their midnight showings.
Well, I'm sure it's at least in college. I know I did a Cheech and Chong series of movies when I was the cinema director for the student association, student activities board, SAB. I did a Cheech and Chong series. I did a Jackie Chan series because I thought Jackie Chan is the dumbest fucking thing. I ordered a couple of Jackie Chan movies because I thought they were Bruce Lee movies. So I'm like, Kung Fu Master Jackie Chan this week in the Houston room, and we did a double feature of Jackie Chan movies. And when it came on, like, that's not Jackie Chan. That's fucking, who the fuck is that guy? And they're like, yeah, that's Jackie Chan. I'm like, no, Jackie Chan was like this chiseled cut motherfucker who was like all karate and stuff, and he could like play ping pong with his foot, and he was just. They're like, that's Bruce Lee. I'm like, oh shit. Are you kidding me? And it's like we had the whole Houston room, and I thought we'd have like 150 people coming to watch these movies because it was like I was thinking in my head it was like Enter the Dragon, but they didn't have Enter the Dragon under the Jackie Chan portfolio, and I couldn't figure out why they didn't have Enter the Dragon under. I'm like, that's going to be a great movie to watch, and yeah, the reason for
So would
obvious
you get
reasons.
like Rush Hour?
No, they weren't even good Jackie Chan movies. I can't even remember what they were. They weren't even good ones. Like Rush Hour was at least a good Jackie Chan movie, but these weren't even the good Jackie Chan movies. They were just bad.
Use your words. The sentence should have a verb in it.
What? Oh,
Oh,
it fun. Thanks, it fun. Let me see if I can get the chat screen up on. There we go. This is almost there. We got it? We're going to add chat to the window here. This one? Nope. One more try. This one? There it is. Add chat. Activate. Ooh, that is not the right window. Well, I mean, it's the right window, but it's not the right size. See, this is something I can do with OBS that I can't do with other things. With StreamYard. You can't just move things around like this with StreamYard. StreamYard doesn't play like that. All right. Well, we got chat on the screen. Hi, chat. But yeah, that was the that was my, I did a Cheech and Chong. Paige unresponsive. Thanks, Paige. Hold on, Lise. I gotta let this thing be. Okay. And now we have to wait for chat to finish processing as it does what it does. Are we there yet? Are we frozen? We're fucking frozen. That's what's going on. I'm frozen. My fucking computer froze. Or at least the video froze. How hot is it back here? That's not hot at all. All right. There we go. Everything fixed. It moved. We're moving now. Good deal. All right. Good deal. Good deal. I still can't find my... There it is. Couldn't find my cursor there for a minute. Will it wake up? Are we still frozen? We're not frozen. Y'all can hear me? I can hear me. We can't hear you. Still being unresponsive. I'm going to wait one more time. Give it a chance to do its thing. In fact, I'm going to minimize it. Just let it go away. Poof. Let it go away. Let it be unresponsive without looking at it.
I'm not talking.
I'm not talking. That was it. But yeah, we did a Cheech and Chong double feature one Saturday, which was awesome. It was an awesome show. It was an awesome afternoon. I bought a. We did a giveaway where we did a raffle for people would buy raffle tickets to win pot, and we had 5 ceramic pots that we gave out that night during the Cheech and Chong, along with a bag of soil and some seeds so they could have a plant in their dorm room. So 5 lucky winners won pot plants for their dorm room, and they were just some kind of fern seed or something like that as part of our Cheech and Chong double feature. The advisors really appreciated that one. They really liked that one because every student committee has a faculty advisor associated with it, and we got our faculty advisor really liked that idea. My faculty advisor, her name was Linda, and she gave me that look you give me a lot. A lot. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Being the cinema chair and then being the student video network chair. As the student video network chair, we had a hard and fast rule that we were not allowed to show any full frontal nudity, but we were allowed to show full backal nudity, and we pushed that limit very, 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 very far. Turns out you could go about 3/4 nudity, but you could go about 270 solid degrees. You just could not. You could not show the remaining 90 degrees, and we pushed that limit several times. It turns out the final rule that we pushed it to was you could show the silhouette of a nipple, but you couldn't show the actual nipple. So there you go. We had a lot of fun. Lots of fake blood. Lots of lots of stuff.
So tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you're on the schedule tomorrow.
I am.
Want to just come by the house? I've got all your supplies here.
Okay.
It's on the way. You come up 59, like the store's right up here in Humble.
I have an interview at 9 a.m.
Oh, very cool.
Yes. So I'll be there when I get there.
Okay, no problem. I mean, Lisa's doing a tasting at the Humble store, our backyard, right here in Humble, Texas. I have to be at the distillery to receive a delivery some point during the day. So I'm going to be working at the distillery. She's going to be 10 miles down the road, 15 miles down the road, not even 15, about 10 miles down the road at the store, doing the tasting.
Where's the store?
It's Total Wine in Humble, 59 and 1960.
That is 4 miles away from the distillery.
Is it 4? Okay.
It's 4.
Wow, it's not even 10 miles. So it's about 20 minutes down the road because of all the stop signs and the fucking morons who need to turn left from the right-hand lane.
Really, it's the construction that's going on 1960. No,
Well,
it doesn't
that.
take that long.
It'll be a great town when they finish building it.
Okay.
Which is
How
also
about
it's also what they said about Houston in the 1940s. What?
meet me at the Total Wine?
Yeah, I'll meet you there. I'll meet you. I mean, it's just a table, tablecloth, and cups and whiskey and all this stuff. It's not a whole
Awesome.
bunch of stuff.
Yeah, meet me at the Total Wine.
Okay, easy peasy, no problem.
Thank you.
And then so she's going to be challenging my record of 19 cases. No, it wasn't 19 cases. It was 6. Actually, honest to God, I'd be happy if it's like 4 bottles. To be fucking honest, because it's like 11 to 2. It's over lunch at this store, so it's going to be a good time though. It's a cool store, cool people there. I've met the manager once, twice, 3 times. Anyway, it's a lady.
This lady for it. I was like, is it a lady?
I take that back. It's actually a guy, and I think I've only met him twice. Anyway, but it's going to be a good time. It's a good time. It's a good store. It's our backyard, and everybody knows who we are in this. Like, we've just about reached saturation in the Kingwood and Atascocita spec stores, but I've only ever done a tasting in this store once, I think. So it'll be good. It'll be good. Billy says he'll smoke us again. Wait, is this still chat? Wait, where's the... I'm going to move this one. Oh, that's still not responding. Oh, no, it is. It's cool. So anyway, Lise, anything else?
No, I'm glad because I have a very busy day tomorrow.
Okay, well, that's cool. Lisa's going to go to bed. I'm going to keep this thing open for a little while longer. We'll chat. We'll throw open the chat. We'll see where the conversation takes us. We'll go across.
You've got 5 minutes left in Zoom.
Say again?
You've got 5 minutes left in Zoom.
Yeah, I got 5 minutes left. You don't have to leave yet. You don't have to leave for another 5 minutes.
No, I'm gonna go.
All right, you're gonna go. Well, she's gonna go. I'm gonna switch cameras, and we're gonna do this thing. Lisa, it's been fun. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for co-hosting.
I enjoyed it.
Thank you for tallying and
I did maths.
Yeah, keeping the points and doing the math. I appreciate that. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes.
All right, awesome. Check this out. If we do this, we can do a high five. Like this.
Right.
Nope, other side. Other side. There you go.
Right.
There you go. Ready? High five. Oh, high five. We're doing this very white. 1, 2, 3. High five. There we go. You got to stop at the line though. There we go. High five. Boom. There we go. Me and Lisa high five. God.
Tomorrow we'll do it for real.
Yeah.
We'll
practice that. That's how we'll end the Zooms from now on. We'll just do a high five right on the black line. Boop. That's awesome. All right. See my actual.
Have a great night. It was good to see.
My actual computer's over here though, which looks weird because I'm looking away from you to do this. Good night, Lise. Thank you.
Bye.
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 All right, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, this brief interlude is brought to you by the sound of silence. I hope you enjoyed your sound of silence. Now back to the show. I am the Old Humble Guy. This is we got the Zoom. No, this is just the Zoom screen. I don't want the Zoom screen. I want the Zoom with chat screen. There we go. And now let's bring up chat. Shall we bring up chat? Let's bring it up. Let's do this thing. Oh wait, I need the window here to be fully activated. Bam. And now for chat. Did it work? It did work. Hot diggity damn. Proud of myself. Woo! That deserves a drink. And tonight's drink is the Old Humble Distilling Company's Double Oak Straight Rye, made from 95% rye, aged 2.5 years with extra oak staves to give you the equivalent of 7 years in the barrel. Bottled at 90 proof and made right here in Humble, Texas by a sentient rock. All right, let's scroll. I don't have my mouse because I left my dongle at the distillery. So this is going to be interesting. Let's see if I can roll my way up through chat. We're going to go back about, let's see, did Bimbo come in third? The person who came in third was Mrs. Hopkins. Miss Hopkins came in third. Christina's Creative Space came in second. And Tim rolled into first place. We still have 8 people on the line for our Old Humble After Dark phase of the show. So let's do this. So check it out. We're over 700 subscribers. I've been joking about shaving my wife's head. I'm not going to shave my wife's head. She's going to she would murder me, for one. If I shaved her head in the middle of the night, she would absolutely fucking murder me. But she doesn't know. She doesn't know that I'm smart enough to not fucking shave her head. And that I would really like to not be murdered. So I'm going to do. I'm gonna do something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do for seven. I mean, I'm really excited. We crossed 700. We were at like 684, 685, somewhere in that neighborhood. 668. We were at 668 earlier today. Or was it 685? I don't remember where we were. At the beginning of the day, we were like we were a long ways off, like maybe it was 684, 685, somewhere in that neighborhood. We were a long ways off. And then I had this short that popped off this afternoon. It popped off in a big way. Holy crap. As of right now, was it 14,500 views earlier today, but now it's at 13,600 views. So I guess there were people who watched it multiple times, and they're trimming out the multiple views, so it's dropping off. But there's got to be a bald filter there. Well, there is a bald filter. Yeah, what is your number one song? I only know a couple of songs by The Who. In fact, I only know one song that I know of by The Who. That's the oh, and by the way, goddamn bacon, Simon and Garfunkel did The Sound of Silence the right way. Disturbed's cover is good, but it's just I don't know. I mean, Simon and Garfunkel's the original version to me. Okay, so my general philosophy when it comes to doing covers, let's highlight this real quick. Sound of Silence, the original or the cover. For me, when it comes to doing covers, if you're not going to add something new to the cover, just don't do it. If you're just repeating what was originally done by the original artist, you're not you're just playing somebody else's music. You're not bringing anything of your own to it. You're not doing anything to it. Disturbed did it right. They brought a whole nother depth and a whole nother dimension to the song, and it sounded right. It felt good. I enjoy listening to it. But man, Simon and Garfunkel's original Sound of Silence, the way they, disturbs the deep tones and the darkness of the tones when they're actually singing. They're actually singing when the singing's being done in the depth and the deepness of the tones that they're singing. It's haunting, and but it's just they bring something new to the song, but the original song, I don't think they improve it. I think they just do it differently. And Simon and Garfunkel, they're just really good at what they do. Simon and Garfunkel is just fucking good. They're iconic. They're legendary. Um, I mean, there's very few bands that'll reach up to the level of Simon and Garfunkel. Disturbed doing a cover of Simon and Garfunkel is almost like I don't know, Poison doing. Well, no, Poison's a super fucking rock band. L.A. Guns. That's a kind of uh, a low first tier, high second tier, punk rock band. Uh, L.A. Guns doing a cover of a Beatles song. You know, the Beatles are fucking gods. And LA Gun's going to do a cover of that. Fine, they're going to bring something new to it. They're going to bring something brand new to whatever Beatles song they cover. It's a collision of different genres, and they're going to bring an entire another dimension to the song, but not the Beatles. And they just, you know, and they're not going to be the Beatles. It's just not going to be it. I'd appreciate it because it's LA Guns, right? But it's not, you know, it's just not going to be the same. It's not going to, and it shouldn't be the same because it's a cover, and they should bring something new to it. But it's not gonna reach the levels because they're not at that level. It's just, um, you know, uh, it's people. It's a group punching up out of their weight range is what is what it seems like. And Simon and Garfunkel is just so they're so fucking good. They're so fucking great. They're just amazing. Anyway, um, do I know more than a couple of Who songs? That's a good question. Who? Musicians. Because if I just put Who, will it bring up the band? No, it brings up the World Health Organization. That's not the World Health Organization doesn't make any music. I have to put The Who because otherwise it's not going to do it. Even though it's not The Who, you have to put in The Who to Google. It is The Who. Pinball Wizard. Let's look at some of their songs. Pinball Wizard. Won't Get Fooled Again. That's one that's in my head right now. That's the one that I'm thinking of when I think of The Who. Baba O'Reilly, Eminence Front, My Generation. I probably recognize that song. I think I recognize that song. I mean, I don't think I know the name of it, but I think I recognize that song. Love, Rain, or Me. Love, Rain, or Me. Love, Rain, or Me. Over Me. Jesus, I keep mispronouncing that. Behind Blue Eyes, Who Are You? That's the other one. Won't Get Fooled Again and Who Are You? Those are the two. Those are probably the two Who songs that I know the best. I can't explain the real me. Squeeze Box. It's a boy. I can't see from, or I can see for miles. I recognize that song too. I didn't know that was the Who. The Magic Bus. Do I know that song? I don't think I know that song. I might know that song. I might know that song if I heard that song, but I don't want to play it because copyright shit with YouTube. I'm free, bargain. I'm a boy. Join together. Going mobile. Pictures of Lily, my wife. By the way, I hate that joke. That's a fucking Borat joke, and it just drives me absolutely nuts. I prefer the Robin Hood. That's no witch. That's my wife. Anyway, but they don't ever do that one. Nobody ever does that one because nobody ever knows that one. Anyway, so those are probably the two that I know. If I were to do a Who list, I'm going to try and tune in tomorrow night. My goal, I endeavor to tune in tomorrow night. I have the video set with a notification to remind me that you're on because I do want to watch the show. So I will try and watch it. Anyway, there, there probably is a bald filter on TikTok. I don't know if there's a bald filter. I don't know how to use filters on YouTube. Anyway, we'll figure it out. I'm gonna figure out something to do to harass her. because I mean I love her so damn much, and she puts up with me. The least that I could do is find out some way, because I've been hinting at this for weeks that we'll shave her head when we hit 700 subscribers, and she's like, no, you won't. Also, by the way, when we hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to fight a kangaroo. I'm going to fight a kangaroo, like from Australia. I'm going to fight him. Although I'm pretty sure these kangaroos were born in America, so they're probably tougher than the Australian kangaroos. Because they had to grow up in America. They didn't have free health care. They have free health care, so they're soft because they're a bunch of fucking pussies. Anyway, so yeah, they're over here. We have a petting zoo / marina / aviary over here down the road from us, and they have kangaroos and capybaras and ostriches and shit like that. So, yeah, I'm gonna go over there and fight one of their kangaroos. They don't know it yet, but I'm definitely going to fight that kangaroo. It's sitting over there with its gold chains and its fedora, and it's just smoking its fucking cigarettes and whistling at girls as they walk by. He needs to get punched in the nose, is what he needs. That's what he needs to do, and I'm going to do it. Anyway, when I watched it, it was like 690 something. Uh, oh, when you watched earlier, our sub count, I guess. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it shot up like today. Like during my live stream. Uh, I was at I'm doing my work, I'm minding my business, I'm doing my stuff, and I look at it at the end of the day, I'm like, holy shit! So I poured a shot of the good stuff and had a shot of my Boomtown bourbon at the end of the show. Um, Thank you, Easy Street Gin. Yes, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and the like and subscribe and hit the notification bell too. And I can't stress this enough. You don't have to hit the notification bell. Obviously, you'll get our stuff recommended on your for you page on TikTok, on your homepage. It'll come to you that way. But we do our live streams like just sometimes I'll do a live stream just randomly during the day. I'll have time. I'll go to the distillery. We're bottling something. We're distilling something. We're building something. We're doing something, and I'll just I have my regularly scheduled Wednesday, Thursday night shows, but then these daytime shows, it's just like, a lot of the work that I have to do has to be done right here in front of my computer, pecking away at the keyboard. We've got marketing stuff, I've got accounting stuff, I've got all kinds of stuff that I have to do here. But then there's the other stuff that I do when I just pick it up and go to the distillery, and we're working. I'm doing some work. I'm labeling stuff. I'm bottling stuff. I'm boxing stuff. Today I cured 10 of our. I unboxed our new 5-gallon barrels. I filled them with hot water, and those barrels are now sitting on the floor of my distillery, hopefully not leaking all over the floor. And in a few days, those barrels will become full. They will be filled with bourbon. Probably Monday, I'm thinking I'll do the barrel filling day. We'll fill the barrels with bourbon. I'll probably bottle up some more rye, fill the barrels with bourbon, and work on my bar. I've got a lot of projects that I'm working on at the distillery. We're literally building the distillery right now. We're continuing to build it out. We had to put a lot of stuff on hold because all of our during the pandemic, we had to put a lot of stuff on hold because all of our resources were going towards just maintaining the facility and maintaining our rent and maintaining our presence, getting a shot at the next month, getting a shot at the next rent, making sure that the lights were on and the doors were open. So it was like everything had to be put on hold. But now that we're on the other side of that, we're selling whiskey again, we're doing appearances again, we're making regular revenue and regular income coming through. Now I can start working on these value add projects like the new bar, like the tables. We did the tables on a live stream. We did I may do the floor finish on the live stream, maybe not. I'm not sure. But we're bottling bottles, or we're bottling whiskey, we're labeling bottles, we're doing all the stuff that we do at the distillery. I'm basically pulling the curtain back on the stuff that we do behind the scenes, so y'all can see what goes into not just building a business, but building this particular type of business. And then come September, when we start doing our live shows at the distillery, we'll start doing our Friday night music shows on Fridays. Our Friday nights live. I have 3 or 4 bands that I'm looking at to be the first band that we do in September, and I'm working on that schedule now. We're going to coordinate our Saturdays with our football schedule, our Fridays with our music schedule, and we're going to have Saturday afternoons with football and Friday evenings with music, and it's going to just be a fantastic, glorious time at the distillery. A good time to be had by all. So, oh, is that Nick Nepper in the house? Nick Nepper, add your name to the list. Sorry it took me so long to see that. You're on the list once again for the Wheel of Doom and Glory. Congratulations. I was going to say I've heard both and they sound very different. Same with Bad Wolves. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they do. They sound very different. Disturbed brings a new. It brings a new facet to the song, but I still think Disturbed like here and Simon Garfunkel is like they're like this far apart. So anyway, that's my personal opinion, and my personal opinion can be challenged. That's perfectly fine. Everybody has their own personal preference when it comes to whiskeys, and when it comes to music, and when it comes to women, and when it comes to food. Although, even when it comes to food, Brussels sprouts are shit, even if you like them. You just like bad food, and that's fine. That's fine. You can like bad food. Brussels sprouts are bad food, and people like bad food. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just a simple fact. They are garbage. Disturbed is lame as fuck live. We saw him this summer. What is Roswell's? What is this? What is this that I keep seeing? Roswell's. But hello, Nick. Welcome to the party. Primus did. Okay, so here's a band that I hate. I've hated forever. I have never, ever, ever liked Rush. Rush comes on the radio, I change the station. I cannot stand listening to Rush. I cannot stand it. I get all the stuff about him, like, oh, he went to music theory school and they know how to make music and it comes together, and the bass line with the guitar and the bass line with the drum, and then I can't stand listening to fucking Rush. I just cannot fucking listen to it. Rush to me sounds like the backdrop to a planetarium laser light show. It's just oh god, I can't fucking listen to it. It is garbage. You are correct, Bimbo Barbarella, but you knew that. You know you're correct. You don't need me to say that. Tracy Guns and Guns N' Roses. That is Tracy Guns is the Guns from Guns N' Roses. Yeah, and when I watched 21090, they did LA Guns and Skid Row comparison between the two bands, and basically LA Guns is Guns N' Roses without threat without Guns N' Roses without fuck. I'm gonna have to fucking look his name up. Guns and Roses guitar slash with Guns N' Roses without slash is LA Guns. That is basically the comparison between those two. Because I mean, Axl Rose is just fucking dope as hell, but Chinese Democracy without slash was Axl Rose, and that was LA Guns, and it was just, yeah, not great. Guns N' Roses without Tracy Guns was much better than Guns N' Roses with Tracy Guns, because Guns N' Roses with Tracy Guns was also LA Guns. And that's just how it worked out. Because and yeah, that was yeah. They were good. They were good for their time. They were a LA heavy metal, a heavy metal band from the LA scene, and they just never quite cracked uh the national scene. I should do a show. I should do a Wednesday night show. Okay, so here's the difference between our Thursday nights and Wednesday night shows. Our Thursday night shows are trivia. We do the trivia Thursday nights, right? Our Wednesday night shows are a topical discussion of stuff. Like last night's topical discussion, we did the old fashioned. We talked about the old fashioned cocktail, and I compared the mixed old fashioned with a handmade, homemade old fashioned. The old-fashioned style old-fashioned that uses the sugar cube and all that stuff. The week before that, Spiro Agnew. The week before that, we talked about human rights. Oh, excuse me. The week before that, we talked about human rights. The week before that, I don't even remember. It's different every week. The Wednesday night show is different every week. We have a topical discussion, like 15 minutes introduction, topical discussion for 15 to 30 minutes. And then, or topical monologue, I guess is what it is. It's not really a discussion. And then I go into chat, and we run chat for the rest of the night. And we can go till 3, 4, 5 in the morning. I don't give a shit. Usually around midnight is when we wrap it up. So that's the difference between our Wednesday nights and our Thursday night shows. Most of y'all here already know that. But I think that'd be a fun topic for. I've got several ideas for shows. I thought the Spiro Agnew show was interesting to go through because he was a vice president who was almost indicted while in office. He was forced to resign so that he could be. I mean, if he wasn't forced to resign, they were probably going to indict him while he was in office. And if they were going to indict him while he was in office, they were going to bring the full force of the judicial Department of Justice down on him, the full force of it on him. And if he was going to force them to indict him while he was still in office, they were going to drag his ass into jail. He was going to go to jail, 100%, because they were not going to let up. So they cut the deal where he resigns, pleads guilty, avoids jail time, and gets out of politics. That was pretty much the deal that he sets up, right? And I thought that was interesting and topical and relevant to the discussion, the national discussion that was being had, considering a former elected official to a high office was served with a search warrant and is very, very likely to be indicted at some point in the very, very near future because of criminal activities, including articles under the Espionage Act and other stuff. But, whether he goes to jail or not is questionable because, just like with this Spiro Agnew, the Justice Department has other, not necessarily the agenda of putting criminals in jail, but, making sure that justice is done and the mechanisms of government stay in, properly proceeding. But to be able to do, that's what it is, Jen. It's not the Eagles, it's Eagles. Anyway, but that's, topics that we can discuss on our Wednesday night show is topics like that, or to do a show, like what I was talking about earlier, to see, to explore that topic and see where it goes. And yeah, I've got several of those written down, like the history of marriage and divorce in the United States. What else do I have? History of marriage and divorce. I have, where are all my damn lists of topics? I have several. I have so many fucking pieces of paper on my desk here that are useless, and some of them are useful. But I had the history of divorce written down at one point. I had something about LA Comic and Sugarland. Well, I can't remember what it was, but I've got a list of stuff around here somewhere. My desk is I need to just clean this entire room out and repack it with stuff that I want to keep. But we'll do that another day. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Back to what was rolling through. Primus, Rush, Tracy Guns. There we go. All right, on our way down. That's what she said. Commies. I have access to a few kangaroos. Dead serious. We can make this. Nick, I have access to kangaroos too. I am so totally going to go there in robe, boxing trunks, and gloves, and we're going to fucking see how this. We're going to see how this fucking plays out. Dang healthy, not financially broke. Commie blocked. I don't what? Commie blokes. I must have missed something in chat earlier. I guess I don't know. Maybe y'all remind me. No worries. Maybe you caught a bad concert. They were pretty good when they headlined Pain in the Grass back in 2016. You are absolutely a part of the community, Christina, and it is. I'm glad to have you around. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Art Bell would greet his people with Roswell. See, I only listen to Art Bell every once in a while because it was never very long before Art Bell went into some ridiculously stupid tangent about aliens or Sasquatches or cryptids of some weird sort or Mothman or some dumb conspiracy, and I'm like, this is just stupid. I can't listen to this shit. So yeah, I mean, this is like this is like my own after party. This is like my own post show after party. Instead of kicking it to another channel, I'm gonna do my own after party. I'm gonna hang out with you guys and chill out. That's kind of what we do at the distillery too. Like the band plays or the comics perform, and then everybody leaves and they break down their equipment and everything's done, and we just kind of hang out. You know, Sibo the chef, my boys, my wife, the band. We just kind of hang out. We talk and, we have a few drinks and we chill out for another 30, 45 minutes, whatever. It's Friday night. I jump on Bacon's stream. The family goes home. I jump on the stream. We chat with Bacon for a little while. And that's kind of how it's done in real life after my shows at the distillery. And that's kind of what this is. This is kind of that thing after my shows at the distillery. This is kind of what that is. It's just this show was here on the YouTubes, not just at the distillery. So there you go. I cannot remember what I was going to do as a topic for a show because I went off on that whole fucking tangent about what my Wednesday night shows are. But I forgot what the topic was that I was going to talk about doing a Wednesday night show. Y'all remind me down below if y'all remember what I was talking about, because otherwise I'm going to have to go back and watch the show, and I never go back and watch my shows. Anyway, but yeah, this is like this after show part of my show is like the Art Bell Coast to Coast, but not with the stupid conspiracy nonsense. Because conspiracy nonsense used to be fun and harmless and easy, and it was a harmless diversion to do conspiracy crap. It was harmless. It wasn't hurting anybody. But now, you just dabble your toe a little bit in some kind of nonsensical conspiracy bullshit, and next thing you know, you're just getting force-fed shit through a fucking fire hose about pedophiles in pizza joints, and it's just like this isn't any fun anymore. I can't entertain the idea that there was multiple people at the Kennedy assassination, because if I do that, then I'm learning about how steel doesn't melt with, airplane fuel can't melt steel. Like, shut up. Just no, that's not, no. I don't need to know about water making the frogs gay. I don't need to do, it's, It's not a thing. I don't want to know about ancient aliens who built the pyramids because there were other pyramids who were built not by ancient aliens. They're fine. They're cool thinking that that Mesoamericans can build pyramids in the Yucatan Peninsula, but oh my God, not Egyptians. Fucking shut up. Just enough of this nonsense. God. I look forward to the day when we can just innocently have stupid conspiracy theories. That billionaires are tracking the dollars that we use through airplane, uh, through airport security booths. That's what those radio waves are doing. They're checking little metal strips in your dollar so that the billionaires can know where the dollars are going, so they know where to focus their energy, so they can take more dollars. Yeah, that's fairly innocent. But then it turns into the Rothschilds own all the banks and blah 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 blah. It's like, just fucking shut up. No, they don't. That's easily Googleable. You can look this shit up. It's not. Ugh. I mean, they were involved with a lot of shit historically, but they're not like involved with it now. It's not a thing. It's fucking. Anyway, um, where was I? Where are we in chat? um, I do. You can bet. In fact, Jen, you can bet that I would like Rush and Rio XYZ, but I guarantee you would lose that bet. Uh, like I said, I can appreciate the fact that they make good music. I understand that the way they construct it is good and well done, but just like uh, the basil vinaigrette that was used in the salad, the Brussels sprout salad that my lovely wife made for me, I could recognize that it was well done and it tasted good. The problem was it had Brussels sprouts in it and it tasted like shit. So, like, the fact that Rush can make good music and assemble good songs, it's just that they're doing it and I don't like them. I don't know what it is about their music that I don't like, but when I listen to it, I don't like it. It's just like I like when it comes on the radio, I'm like, yeah, this is a well put together song. Change. I don't like it. It's ugh, no. Blech. Um, if I do a music, oh, that's what I was gonna do. Thank you, Barbarella. You just reminded me. Why music sucks. Why radio sucks now. That would be a great fucking story. A great topic. Why radio sucks today. Because we talk about it all the time. It's like radio stations suck today. And it's almost like a cliche. Like, radio stations were better in the mid '90s than they are now. It's not untrue. Like, they were. Music was better in the mid '90s than it is now. Something did change in the late '90s and early 2000s. That did actually happen. A law actually fucking changed that allowed radio stations to get bought up by huge conglomerates like iHeartRadio, Clear Channel, and those guys. So now you have like 4 or 5 radio stations that control the vast majority, or 4 or 5 radio conglomerates that control the vast majority of all radio stations in the United States. And of those 4 or 5, 2 of them control like 60% of the radio stations, if I'm not mistaken, several in the same market. So now the segmentation of the radio market is significant, and it's all prepackaged corporate schlock. And the music that we got in the '90s was regional. It was regional music and different music, and it came up from the local markets into the national market. But now, music that we get comes from the national market and it gets shoved down into the local markets. It's entirely different because music is made for a national market as opposed to the way it used to be, where it was made for a local market and it grew out of its regional dialects and regional varieties. So you had some bands like LA Guns coming out of the LA scene, and you had bands like Pearl Jam coming out of the Seattle scene. You had bands like King's X coming out of the Houston scene, or ZZ Top coming out of the Houston scene, or Stevie Ray Vaughan coming out of the Austin scene, or uh, 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 hip hop artists coming out of the Atlanta markets, or New York bands, or you had Wisconsin, Minnesota, Motown. You had all these different locations and regions that were generating amazing sounds, different sounds, local sounds, varietal sounds that were different and unique, not unlike the craft beer market, the craft whiskey market, the craft music market, the craft wine market. They were all like local regional varieties, and they grew up out of local markets, and they grew to get a national following. And it's entirely different now, where you have this machine that generates national sound for national radio markets that are homogenized because Clear Channel and iHeartRadio controls a national market. So now you have national homogenized corporate factory music, and it's shit. It is absolute garbage, absolute junk. And the radio absolutely, we say it, we think it, and we think when we say it, like the immediate thought in our head is, it's just because I'm getting old. Nope. It is not just because you're gonna, it is actually different. It's actually different now than it was back then, because back then you had local radio stations. You didn't have national radio markets. You may have state markets, you may have regional markets, but you did not have national radio markets, and that changed. And that's why you have music that sounds generic, and it is just trash. And that's not just because I'm old and these kids should get off my lawn. I mean, they should get off my lawn. Goddamn kids. They should absolutely get off my lawn. But it is not just because I'm old. It is because it actually changed. And you have, companies that own 3, 4, 500 music stations, and it's just trash. And that's how it is now. And there's a way to fix that, but it would take a tremendous amount of political will to start busting trusts again, and that needs to happen at some point. Anyway, I'll absolutely invite you up. If I do a show on a Wednesday night, if I do a show on this topic on a Wednesday night, I'll absolutely invite you over. And maybe what we'll do, the problem though with Zoom, we'll figure it out. I'm working towards having a show with guests and doing, drinks with interesting people, cocktails with interesting people, and just interviewing the shit out of interesting people. But I haven't decided to pull the trigger on that one yet. There's a new guy in the Art Bell show. Is that even allowed? Anyway, doesn't matter. Militia Rich Part 2. Commies with healthcare and education. Do you know that robots steal luggage from airports? Robots do steal luggage from airports, especially in Denver. That is a fact. Which way till Humble as someone believes pineapple? Oh, do not get me fucking started on pizza. There is only one thing that belongs on pizza, and that is meat. Of course, you have your bed of tomato. You have your cheese. But if you're going to put anything on pizza, you put meat on pizza. If you're going to start putting vegetables on pizza, fuck off. That is your pizza. If you're going to be the guy when they're like going around the office and like, we're going to order some pizza for lunch. Y'all want some pizzas? And you're like, oh, whatever, Supreme. You're the one who gets a fucking Supreme pizza. Because the guy who says, I want to get a Supreme pizza, that son of a bitch loads up his plate with everybody else's fucking pepperoni. And then the last goddamn pizza left on the counter is a Supreme pizza and has 6 slices still left because that guy took everybody else's pepperoni and a slice of Supreme pizza. And he's the only motherfucker who wanted a Supreme pizza, and somebody else choked down a piece of that Supreme pizza because they couldn't get enough of the pepperoni because that son of a bitch decided to eat a piece of pepperoni. It is absolutely inappropriate to be the guy who wants the supreme pizza at an office pizza party because you're the guy who's going to sit there and eat everybody else's fucking pizza. And that's why the supreme pizza is always the pizza that's left behind. Nobody ever eats a fucking supreme pizza because supreme pizza is trash pizza. Get a meat lover's pizza, get it filled up with all the meats, get all the meat lover pizzas and just put them out. Or just do pepperoni like normal people. Just do pepperoni. And then if you want a supreme pizza, get a little personal supreme pizza and then you eat the personal supreme pizza and let everybody else eat the good pizza. Just fuck off and quit eating everybody else's delicious pizza. These fucking supreme pizza guys. Vegetables don't belong on pizza. Vegetables do not belong on pizza. Pizza is a meat and sauce delivery device. That's what pizza is. Meat and sauce and cheese and bread. If you want vegetables, fuck off and go eat a salad. Just go eat a salad. Just get out of here. You're the only person who wants that pizza. Stop. Just quit being that person. Pepperoni, pineapple, and fucking ham. Shut up. Nobody eats that shit on pizza. I mean, it's fine. Whatever. If that's the type of pizza you want, fine. Eat that pizza. But don't sit there when you're in a group of people and be all like, oh, I want this special pizza. We should all enjoy this one with olives and anchovies and blah, 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 blah. And then they order that pizza and you're like, this is a great pizza. And then you're like, nom, 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 I'm eating everybody else's. And then you have the whole pizza and you take that pizza home because you're just an ass. Ugh. Those people just bother. And if that does happen, and you're the guy ordering the pizzas, you look at it and go, okay, so we're going to get enough pizza for the whole office plus one. Don't replace a pizza that you were going to order with that pizza because that ruins the whole pizza math. The pizza math has to be you order enough pizzas for the entire party. And then if somebody has a special request, order that special request as well. Don't replace the pepperoni pizza with the olive pizza or whatever trash pizza they want to eat. Don't replace a pizza because that means then you're not going to have enough pizza for everybody else. Because the facts remain, the person who requests the specialty pizza, it's not a meat pizza, the person who requests the special pizza still eats all the other pizzas because they like those pizzas. They're just being a dick. And they're just being difficult. And let them be difficult. Be like, okay, you get your little small anchovy covered whatever. I actually like anchovies. But you get your small little weird pizza. We're all going to eat the other pizzas. You don't order 9 pizzas and 9 large pizzas and one of those large pizzas be a supreme pizza. No. You order 9 large pizzas and they're all pepperonis and you order a small supreme pizza. And you go, okay, little supreme pizza guy. If you want a supreme pizza, you get that supreme pizza. That's your pizza. I don't want to see you putting all the other pieces of pizza on your plate before you eat this pizza. You get your fill of your supreme fucking pizza, then you can have pepperoni if there's any pepperoni left from the other people who want the pepperoni pizza, who like the good pizza. You want this pizza? Eat this pizza. No, you don't get this one until you get your fill with this until everybody else gets their fill of that. You don't get any of that. Yeah. That's also why I'm not allowed to be a pizza party organizer. And people are like, oh, like, we're all getting pepperoni. Just shut up. I don't even ask. I don't even go around the room and like, what kind of pizzas do we want? I'm like, no, we're just ordering pizzas. That's it. We're just ordering pizza. We're getting pizza. They know what they're getting. We're getting pizza. And they come up to you later and they go, oh, can I get a cheese pizza? Yeah, you can get a cheese pizza. Here, watch. Cheese pizza. That's how it works. Yeah. Anyway, where are we at? It's 11:30, 11:45. I am 15 minutes behind in chat. Let me catch up. I mean, it's not that pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. It's that pizza is a meat delivery device. No fruits, no vegetables. That shit doesn't belong on pizza. Unless you're going to a specialty pizza place and you're going to sit down and we're going to have goat cheese and spinach and it's going to be and rainbows and happiness. That's fine. Do that. Whatever. But if you're going to order pizza, you're ordering pizza. Pizza is what pizza is. It's not this. If you want salad, go get salad. If you want to put salad on your pizza, put salad on your. But don't pollute everybody else's pizza with your fucking salad pizza. It's just, ugh. I like pizza. Pizza, I have passion about pizza. And you always get extra sauce on the pizza because that way the pizza doesn't dry out when you put it in your refrigerator. And you can have it 2 or 3 days later and it's still moist and juicy and delicious. See, this is how pizza works. And if you don't do it the right way, it doesn't work. It fails. Now you can have a joyless, low sauce, poorly cheesed, unmeated pizza if that's what you want. If you don't like happiness in your life, you can do that. But for God's sakes, eat that pizza that day. Don't put that pizza back in the refrigerator because it is going to be garbage tomorrow. That pizza will not keep. It won't keep. It's just going to be bad tomorrow. And then you've not only taken joy out of your life that day when you ordered that joyless, sad pizza, you've also taken joy out of your life 2, 3, 4 days down the road when you've come back to that pizza. At the very least, order it so that it's good today, and then you put it in the refrigerator, and then you take joy out of your life 3 or 4 days down the road. That's fine. But if you do it right, you get joy in your life today and in the morning for breakfast and a couple of days later for breakfast again. You see, you can add joy to your life. You don't have to steal your own joy 2, 3 times in a week. You can add joy to your life 2 or 3 times in a week. You see, it works out. If you just pay attention to your own life and do the simple things like add sauce, extra sauce on your pizza. There you go. Now, what are you going to do? You're going to have bell peppers and pineapple on your pizza, and you're going to put that sad, joyless pizza in the refrigerator because, of course, you didn't finish it because you're not going to finish a pizza that has bell peppers and pineapple and whatever else nonsense, olives on it. You're not gonna finish that pizza. So obviously you're gonna have leftovers, and you put that in the refrigerator, and then you come back to it, and the bell peppers are all shriveled up, and your pineapple is all desiccated, and the juices have dribbled out onto the rest of the pizza, and now you've ruined. Not only did you ruin it the day you ordered it, you also ruined it 2 days later when you came back to it for breakfast. That's not fit for food on Wednesday. It's absolutely not fit for. You ordered it on a Friday. It's not fit for food on Sunday. What are you? Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Why? Why? I mean, that's literally like taking a board, hammering some nails into it, setting it down on the floor next to the bed, so that when you go to sleep and wake up in the morning and put your feet on the ground, you're stepping on nails. Why would you do that? Why would you set yourself up for that kind of sadness and anger the next day? Just just order just make your pizzas better when you order them. I should probably do a show on how to order them, how to construct the best the construct pizza correctly. Correctly. Yeah, that how to make pizza right. I mean that there's a show there's a Wednesday night show of how to do pizza because there's people know it intuitively. Like this is one of those things we're born with. Like this innate ability to not drown. We may not be able to swim, but if you just let your instincts take over, you can like manage to float on the water. Uh, Bears are dangerous. We know this innately. We avoid them when we see them on a trail. We like, oh, they're cute, but oh no, like redheads. Um, there's certain things that we just know, like in our bones. We may not know why. We may not understand the mechanism, but we know it in our bones. And we know in our bones how to properly we know how to properly construct a burger. We may not be able to explain it, but we know it innately in our brain. We burritos are a little bit further down the road. It's a little bit more esoteric to do a proper burrito. But pizza, that's another, it's a little bit more complex, but we know how to do it. We innately know it. We may not know how to explain it, but we innately know it. And just laying that out in clear English, I think there's a show there. There's an understanding to be able to put that in words and writing. Maybe I should do a show on that. That'd be interesting. That'd be fun to do. Anyway, let's move on, shall we? Einstein's theory of general relativity. I did time travel for a show. Gen relativity. That would be an interesting because I did time travel. How real time travel would work, where the faster if you go to the speed of light, time doesn't move for you, and you get to the place at the same time you left. You get to your destination at the same time you left, but 400 years have passed in the intervening time. And also the challenge was faster than light travel of you actually getting to a place before observable events happened. So, like if you travel 400 years or 400 light years away at twice the speed of light, you get there in 200 years. So 200 years of events have already left the planet before you arrive. So the people from the original observation point they're observing 400 years of events, 200 of which have changed after they received that information, which is kind of touching on the notion of general relativity, that time travels or time passes differently from the observer than from the observed, but not entirely, similar. Anyway, yeah, that might be one to do. That's an interesting idea. I'd have to do a lot of studying to get a better understanding of Einstein's theory. And one of the best understandings I've seen is no, I won't even talk about that because I don't really understand it. So I will be there. I guess talking about the radio show, maybe. How far off am I? Oh shit, I'm like 30 minutes behind now. That was a fucking epic rant about pizza. That was a solid 10 minutes of ranting about fucking pizza. Get me started. Payola is still an issue in the 90s and likely still is. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, money was a big deal, obviously, but that's why there was a consolidation in the industry. It was money driven. It was full on money driven, and it is continuing to be. National markets, they're always looking to monetize assets, and that's just how it goes. Yeah, and see things like the machine that was pumping out boy bands from Orlando that was in Florida, that doesn't exist anymore. Like that was an era of time that worked in the local music scenes that created. In Philadelphia was another one. New York, Philadelphia, Atlanta, Orlando. They had like a local music generator that would create local groups that could tour around. Boy bands coming out of Orlando. There were like 4 or 5 of them that hit national. It's on some level. A whole bunch of them that stayed local doing the mall circuits, but they would percolate up, and then boom, they'd hit big. Record deals, record labels looking for the next big thing. But we don't have that sort of thing anymore. We don't have that. We don't have local markets that percolate up to the national scene. We have a national industry that brings people in through like shit like America's Got Talent and crap like that are just looking to find somebody who's a malleable enough talent that they can turn them into some kind of fucking national product and crank them through their stupid industry. It's they're looking for products, they're not looking for performances, and it's really gross. Going Tom Lakis has been saying that iHeart and Clear Channel are going down for the last 10 years. He worked in radio almost his entire life, 2009. I would be I mean, there's so much capital behind iHeart and Clear Channel. If the predictions of companies going under are always predictions that based on how things are right now. If they continue as they are right now, then that company is going to be bankrupt in 5 years. And it's almost never true because the companies continue to evolve and solve problems, and they never just sit still and just ride off into the sunset and go bankrupt. I mean, even Blockbuster was trying to not go bankrupt. Oh, hey, Bourbon Basement is in chat. Cheers, Bourbon Basement. I'm adding you to the list that goes on Basement. I'm adding you to the list that goes on our Wheel of Doom and Glory. The Wheel of Doom and Glory is the wheel that we will spin in mid-September to give away a bottle of, well, not a bottle, a sample pack of our whiskeys, our straight whiskey. Ow, fuck! Our straight whiskey, Special Reserve, Double Oak Rye, and Boomtown Bourbon, along with a cigar from a national tobacconist that you can enjoy at your leisure or give to a friend. It's up to you. I'm not the boss of you. You do whatever you want. It's fine. But hey, welcome to the party. Welcome to the show. Your name is on, your channel name is on the wheel as of now. So there you go. But yeah, company, it's like if things continue as they are, but things are almost never going to continue as they are. I mean, 10 years ago, Clear Channel and iHeartMedia, they didn't have apps, and they're transitioning to streaming platforms. They have their national tours, music festivals, and all the stuff that they do. I mean, they've got a lot of irons in the fire, and they're national entertainment music conglomerates, and that's there's just so many assets behind them. I'd be surprised. I'd be very surprised if they went under any time in the foreseeable future. 20 minutes behind. Call-in radio of the 70s. I don't. You have no problem drinking on stream. But see, the thing is, the shows that if I do a show that's cocktails with interesting people, it's probably going to be a pre-recorded show, so I can do a little edits and do some edits and kind of shrink it down into like a 15-minute discussion. But we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. I'm pondering the idea in my head of how I would do that, and that it actually feels like it doesn't feel like a lot of work, but it feels like it's going to be more work than I expected to be. And I've got a business to run. The Bourbon Basement has been drinking on stream with a bunch of whiskey tubers. Well, good. Let me know what stream you've been on. I may go crash that party in sometime next week. Oh, you're live with them now. Oh, that's funny as hell. And I'm 17 minutes behind in chat. Sorry. One veggie pizza and one no one ever eats. Ever the veggie. Yeah, exactly. It could just be that boss who's just a dick and he just buys the veggie pizzas. DoorDash. BLT, bacon, lettuce, and tomato. Oh, you can't put tomato on a pizza. Or no, I'm sorry, not tomato. Bacon. You can't put lettuce on a tomato. Of course, you have tomato on a pizza. You can't put lettuce on a pizza. Pizza math. Pizza math is a thing. Pizza math is an absolute thing. And in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, they talk about deli math. That the bill is never able to be split equally among the people who are at the table, and there's always money left over for tips. And somebody always ends up paying more. That's how it always works. Is it bistro math or deli? I think it's bistro math. It's one of those. It's in one of their books. I'll look it up one day. Don't get me started on the flat earthers, Nick. Don't even make that happen, because I'm already behind in chat. I do not have time to go on another 30-minute rant about fucking flat earthers and their empty goddamn heads. Don't even. Don't even. Oh, God. Speaking of which, I mean, did you see the pictures from J-Dubs of Jupiter? Oh my God. Jupiter was huge and crystal clear, and you could see the auroras on both poles, and you could see the moons and the shadows, and you could see ripples. Oh my God, it was so amazing. That J-Dub is an amazing damn telescope. It is absolutely amazing telescope. I love it. And no, Dustin, you never order a cheese pizza. You order a pepperoni pizza and you turn it into a cheese pizza. You shouldn't. If you don't need to waste a pizza, unless you have people who are intolerant of pepperoni or meat, they're meat intolerant, like they Lyme disease, whatever, then you're kind and you don't order one meat pizza. But because pepperoni people can eat cheese pizzas, but cheese people can't necessarily eat pepperoni. Secret Los Angeles. Ooh, I'm gonna have to see what that is. Ooh, hello. Open in new window, please. What is Secret Los Angeles? The salad. Oh, nope, nope. Bacon, I'm about to kick you out of fucking chat. I'm kidding. I'm not going to kick you out of chat. Dustin, no pizza math. Vanessa isn't here. Rainbows and happiness. It's, this means you have to eat before. She eats. Whoa, what was that? She eats two-headed. What? Tell us how you really feel. Every once in a while, you touch a fucking nerve, and I'm gonna open up on with both barrels. Pizza is a it's a thing that is near and dear to my heart. I love pizza. Pizza is fucking delicious. I could eat pizza every day of the week without irony, without regret. I would eat pizza every day of the week. Absolutely. Um, text someone this is the wrong idea about pizza. Uh, the timestamp was somewhere up in the. I want to say it was around 11:30. That should. It's in that neighborhood. It's around 11:30. You, you, you can find it. I don't know. Anyway, chicken, bacon, pepperoni. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what's a really good pizza? Bacon, uh, ground beef, cheddar cheese. A bacon cheeseburger pizza. It is so good. Oh, it is so good. Yummy. Bring it a little closer. It is so good. My voice is deep tonight. Antico Pizza is Atlanta is #1. They have fixed menu of 10 pizzas with only a few items on each. Awesome. I like pepperoni and anchovies. I really do. I like adding anchovies to my pizzas. It is. In fact, I'll go cheap with a Totino's pizza, one of those $1.25, 4 for $5 pizza deals. I will buy Totino's pizzas and anchovies, and I will anchovy up my Totino's pizza, and yeah, and nobody else will eat them, and that's fine because I'm not sharing. I also like sardines and ramen, and I would make sardines and ramen at my old office. I'd nuke my ramen and throw in some sardines, and people would go, "What are you eating?" I'm eating sardines and ramen. They're like, "Yeah, I wouldn't eat that." I'm like, "That's good because I'm not fucking sharing with you, you stupid twat. Get out of here." Uh, I don't recall. I don't recall offering it to you. So just eat a bunch of dicks and get out of here. Anyway, I don't work in that office anymore, and I don't really miss it. But I do miss some of the people I worked with because some of those people were kind of cool. But my manager was a piece of absolute crap. And I have entertained the idea in the past of sending him a dildo, signing him up for a dildo of the month club, and getting 12 months of dildos sent to his desk. Because I just think that would be absolutely hilarious for this guy who is an uber pious fake Christian who uh, is always making jokes about Jewish people to get a dildo every single month on the 15th of every month delivered to his desk. Various sizes, some, little petite dildos and some big donkey dildos and, the rainbow dildos and a dildo that's a candle. I just think it'd be absolutely hilarious for an entire year. But you know, it was during the pandemic and I didn't have cash for that. But I do now. So it's a possibility. It's still a possibility. Um, what else? Good night, Bimbo Barbarella. Cheers. We'll see you soon. Spinach and mushroom pizza. I don't really like mushrooms. Spinach I can do, but I don't really like mushrooms. The spinach and goat cheese is a good pizza. I like Domino's too. I like Domino's as well because Domino's bread is really good. The breading that they use for their pizzas is really good. It's very garlicky, and I like garlic. I don't think you can ever have too much garlic on something. And Domino's has a lot of garlic in their bread. Um, I like Papa John's sauce. I like Pizza Hut's general construction. So I don't like Papa John's. Like their pizzas are kind of too thin, but they're really big. So that's kind of cool. Um, I do like their I like Papa John's sauce and I like their dipping sauces. Maybe that's what I should do. Just do a survey of pizzas, like a pizza, pizza comparison, like I did with the cocktail show. Maybe we'll see. Um, let's scroll. Oh, am I at the end of chat? I've caught up to chat. I've caught up to chat. Let me see if I can find the pizza rant. Where was it? Nope, that's Lisa. Pizza. Nope, that's the music rant. A little bit. Okay. Let's. I'm close. Over there. So it's about 22 minutes ago, Bacon. No, it's a little bit more. Almost there. Almost there. I'm moving through the music rant. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Are we there? Almost. Pizza 26 minutes ago from now. Um, okay, here we are. 28:55 ago. So we're at 3 hours and 6 minutes. 28. You go 28 minutes ago. We're at 3 hours and 6 minutes now, minus 20. So go to right about 2.5 hours, Bacon. Right about the 2.5 hour mark is where you'll find the pizza rant. Okay, that answers your question. Right about. Let me give you that. Right about. Pizza rant is right about 2:30 into the show. There you go. Top Shelf just ordered DoorDash. Bacon cheeseburger pizza is absolutely, yes, sponsored by Wendy's. Incoming yeet. I'm not going to yeet you out of the show. Don't worry. See, I like the salty taste of the anchovies. I know they're absolutely salty, but I love them. Could you imagine me not being salty? No, it just can't be that. $5.99 pizza from Domino's. That's $5.99 pizza from Domino's. Little Caesars is the same thing. They have those pizza pizzas for $5 each, and it's trash pizza. Those pizzas are I'm not gonna lie, they're garbage, but they're cheap. So, for the same price that you pay for a DiGiorno's, you can get a Little Caesars pizza, uh, and then you don't have to cook it. So, there's that. Um, but what time is it? Is it midnight? It is. It's after midnight. There. I covered it so you couldn't hear me yawn, but you got to see me go. That's gross. Sorry. Two-headed fish she caught in your retention. What? Why? Why would you do? Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Um, whatever. Um, excuse me. Okay, I think we're about ready. I think it's about time to wind the show down. 20% chance of the food getting here at DoorDash. 40% chance you pass out first from. I might just do that. I might clip the pizza rant because that was a solid 20 minutes of just okay. That's a good idea, Bacon. I will do that. I will clip the bacon rant or the pizza rant, and I will have one more drink, and we will do little. I haven't had a pizza at Little Caesars that I would favorably compare to anything. There's a place here called Windy City Pizza that makes deep dish Chicago style pizzas, and it's really good. It's garlicky and delicious. Ugh. I don't know if they're actual Chicago style pizzas, but they're really good. First bit of housekeeping before we go. This is our box of samples, our box of joy. It has our straight whiskey, special reserve, double oak rye, and Boomtown bourbon. All of these could be yours if you win the drawing on the Wheel of Doom and Glory. The Wheel of Doom and Glory being spun in mid-September, probably very close to September 15th. Every name that shows up in chat during our live streams gets added to our Wheel of Doom and Glory. You only get added one time per show, unless it's trivia. Then you can be added 4 times for winning trivia, 2 times for second place, 1 extra time for third place. But everybody who participates in trivia gets their name on the wheel. Everybody who posts something in chat during a live stream gets their name on the wheel. And every time you do it in a live chat, every live chat that you do it in, rather, get your name posted up on the wheel. And then, we're going to spin the wheel in mid-September. You get your cigar from a national tobacconist and 4 samples of our delicious whiskeys. They're all different whiskeys, too. So our straight whiskey is 90% corn and aged in used bourbon barrels for 5 years. Our special reserve is 90% corn, aged in used bourbon barrels for 5 years, and then finished in a new 5-gallon barrel, or finished with new, fresh charred wood added to the barrel. And then our double oak rye is 95% rye and aged 2.5 years with extra oak staves in the barrel to give the equivalent of about 7 years aged. And then our Boomtown bourbon is a traditional tri-grain Kentucky-style bourbon, 72% corn, with the balance being split 2-to-1 between rye and malted barley. We age it between 6 and 9 months in 5-gallon barrels. If you were watching our live stream today, you saw the 5-gallon barrels that we will be using to age our bourbon. They're small little 5-gallon barrels. I have one right over here underneath that sign. Those 5-gallon barrels will age the whiskey quicker, between 6 to 9 months. That way we can get it out and get it into market. Our whiskeys should be available by, I want to say, St. Patrick's Day. So we should have it in stores by April or early May. Our bourbon, that is. But you will be able to have, if you win this box, a sample of all 4 bourbons, and as far as I know, I'm the only person who has a full bottle of all 4 of those whiskeys in my possession right now. You will be the only other person in the entire universe who has that same set. Real quick, check and chat. It depends on what Little Caesars I go to. I mean, yeah, I mean, I do not expect my Little Caesars to be gourmet food. It is Little Caesars. That's what it is. I mean, they are what they are. They are barely better than DiGiorno's. They're fine. They're fine. That's all they are. They're just fine. Let's end this night on something good. Lucky 7 single barrel 14-year. Go for it, Top Shelf, Dustin. I've got. I think you may have seen this on my counter. I've got this one. I'm not gonna finish this tonight. But I've got some prized possessions around here. I mean, that's a fine bourbon. It's not a $300 aftermarket bottle, but it's a fine bourbon. Videos on sideshows on YouTube. My butt clenches watching these kids block up traffic. I bitched about them during the live stream this afternoon about people messing up traffic on my freeways. It just pisses me off. But maybe just for you, Jen, maybe I will. So there you go. And yeah, the thing about Eagle Rare, Dustin, it's not that rare. It's a fine whiskey. I wouldn't go out of my way to search it out, though. What is the bourbon that I have? I have a couple of bourbons in my office within reach. I have my Boomtown bourbon. I have my Roughneck Reserve. I have some Sam Houston bourbon up here, which is it's absolute garbage. I have the Eagle Rare bourbon that's back here. I have some other Kentucky schlock that's under my counter in the kitchen. I have some Jim Beam and some other stuff that I use for cooking and mixing. But that's pretty much it. Mostly, I've got other stuff. I've got my straight whiskey, Special Reserve, rye. I've got some Angel's Envy down here. I've got some empty bottles of Balcones, and I have a bottle of Willet in the other room. It's an empty. I've got a bottle of where is it? I've got a bottle of Redemption Rye. I've got a bottle of Schitt's Creek that's empty. This stuff, the Old Santa Fe Trail Straight Bourbon Whiskey from the Left Turn Distilling Company in Albuquerque. I've got this one, which is the Neely family bourbon, which is triple pot stilled Irish style whiskey, Irish style bourbon. Most of the whiskeys that I have are empty because I drink them. I don't keep half bottles of whiskey around for very long. They end up running. I don't have good whiskey there. Fuck off, Dustin. I do have good whiskey here. I make it. They slide all over the place, surrounded by kids who don't value. Oh, wow. Okay, so I'm going to look up sideshows or slideshows? Sideshows. Okay, sideshows. I'm going to write it down. Sideshows. I'm going to check it out. Of course, I have friends who are sideshow artists. Jeff with a G, who's been on the show several times. Scabs the Clown. I have who's an aerialist and a sideshow artist. I have Chris Broken, Becky Becky M. She's a sideshow performer and juggler. I got a lot of friends who are real sideshow performers, not these fucking daredevils and shit. Anyway, John Erickson's in the house. Cheers, John. That's a new name. I haven't seen it yet. Appreciate you joining us. Your name has been added to the wheel. KSON to the wheel of doom and glory, which gives you a chance to win this box right here, which has samples of our whiskey, which we will be spinning in mid-September. That is 4 of our whiskeys that we have available on the market right now, or all 4 of our whiskeys that we have available on the market are Straight Whiskey, Special Reserve, Double Oak Rye, and Boomtown Bourbon. Thank you, Dustin. I do appreciate it. And I do appreciate you coming through here. I mean, I give you shit, but you give me shit. We give each other shit, and I enjoy it. I mean, Eagle Rare, it's not bad. I mean, this is the 10-year. This isn't the it's not bad. It's not great. It's not bad. It's fine. It's fine Kentucky whiskey. That's it. I like it better than Maker's Mark. I don't like it better than Woodford. It's fine. It's good. It's it's nothing that I would stand in line for. I certainly wouldn't pay any aftermarket price for it. It's fine. That's all it is. It's just fine. That's all. 1835. I don't know if I've had 1835 whiskey. Is that the stuff they have from Specs? Or is that 1830? Is 1835 the stuff they have at Specs? Oh, I didn't know there was. I thought there was a other Eagle. I thought they had a more pedestrian version of Eagle Rare that was more available. Because I bought a bottle of Eagle Rare off the shelf like 10 years ago, and I didn't know it was a big deal when I oh, this looks like a neat bottle, and I grabbed it. And I haven't looked at that. I think I might have tossed that bottle in the trash. I can't remember. But anyway, stupid double Eagle. No, no. I mean, it's just but like I said, it's just fine. It's it's fine. I don't know what all the hype's about. I don't know what the all the hubbub and fluffer and bluster. It's good. Yes, the 1835 that smells better than I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes. 1835 is their that is their house brand whiskey that they make. That's their house label. And Total has one. All the big companies have one. All the big chains have a house brand. It's like their Kirkland's. So there you go. It's just a bar pour mixer, and you can drink it. Yeah, I mean, there you go. That's what I mean, Destin. I don't know what all the hype is. Like, people are like, "Oh, I found a bottle of beer." Like, it's just fine. It's not that great. It's fine. It's a good whiskey. I mean, I don't want to I mean, I wouldn't pay any more than the sticker price, the shelf price for it. It's fine. That's it. That's all it is. It's just fine. I've had better. I've had worse. It's fine. It's fine. That's the best I can say about it. It's just fine. Anyway, what was I talking about? Okay, so we did the housekeeping with this. We'll probably do another couple of live streams next week. I can't promise that I'll do a live stream tomorrow. It's Friday. Lisa's going to be over at the Humble Total Wine. I've got a couple of appearances next week. Those appearances just exhaust me when I do them. But I have one on Monday and 2 on Tuesday, and then we have our live stream on Wednesday, and we have a live stream. Trivia on Thursday is going to be a challenge because Thursday is the 1st of September, and that just happens to be my anniversary. And I like being married, so I may not have a live stream next Thursday. Yeah. Pikeville. Jen, that is a good suggestion. I've seen it around here, but I haven't bought it. Pikeville. One thing I like to do is find whiskeys. I like to drink whiskeys I've never had before. I like to drink whiskeys I've had before that I like, but I also like to drink whiskeys I've never had before. And there's a section in Total Wines of single malts from around the world. Single malt whiskeys from around the world. Because they have the Scotch aisle, and then they have a section in the Scotch aisle of single malt whiskeys from around the world. And this is where you find Bastille and the Indian stuff, as Azuma. You find Indian whiskey, Indian single malt, Mexican single malt, Australian single malt, French, uh, all kinds of different single malt whiskeys from around the world. And I would absolutely love to just take a tour of the countries and like, these are whiskeys that we found in Total Wines. Here's a review of Bastille whiskey, because Greg that pops in on my daily shows when I do a show in the day, Greg's wine guide. He's from France. He's in France, and he's like, "Yeah, Bastille's not that great. That's why we export it." But I'd love to try it. I'd love to try it just once because I chose. There was a day when I had the chance to buy Bastille or Garrison Brothers, and I bought Garrison Brothers. And I look back at that day, and I'm like, God, um, I wish I had chosen Bastille just to see what it, because it would be a different flavor and a different style, and then I wouldn't have been disappointed because it was like $30 cheaper than Garrison Brothers. But and again, Garrison Brothers makes fine whiskey. It's just this particular store had them overpriced. Because I've seen it cheaper at other stores, and that was this particular store had them overpriced. Anyway, Garrison Brothers makes fine whiskey. Don't get me wrong; they make fine whiskey. They're fine guys. Dan Garrison and the folks there, they're fine folks. But the stores overprice them, and that's the problem. Uh, they, Garrison Brothers doesn't have control over the price, but if you buy it from Garrison Brothers, it's the right price for the product. But anyway, they're good folks. They're fine folks. I like Dan. He makes good product, and they do good work over there. But yeah, like John is saying, he likes getting stuff while in other states, stuff that you can't get at home. Like when I was in Burnett, and I got some Schitt's Creek from Burnett, or when I was in Albuquerque, and I got the Santa Fe from Albuquerque. Or actually, I think this was in Santa Fe. I don't think it was in Albuquerque, but it was great finds that you can't find at home. That's when I go to bars, I want to find out. I want to drink their local beer. I want to drink the beer that they have. It was a challenge, of course, in St. Louis when I would go traveling to St. Louis. It was the funniest damn thing. I go to St. Louis and I pop into a bar, uh, stay in the hotel, pop into the bar, go to the bar around the corner. I pop in, and the bartender comes up to me. She had one arm. Odd feature that I remembered about her, she only had one arm. And I didn't notice it until like she came back to me like 3 times later. Anyway, she asked me, well, what I'm like, so what do y'all have local? And she looks and she says, really? This is St. Louis. You know what we have local. I'm like, oh shit, you're right. Do you have anything else? Because of course St. Louis is home to Anheuser-Busch, and all they had was Budweiser. And no, they did not have anything else. So I was in Rome, so I had Budweiser. Um, 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 I'm not gonna get into disparaging Garrison Brothers. I'm not gonna disparage another whiskey maker on my show. Uh, Unless it's that shit up there, the Sam Houston whiskey that's just fucking garbage and needs to be poured down the drain. That is fucking garbage whiskey. Um, I'm not gonna trash those guys. They don't control the price of their whiskey, and that was the key source of disappointment. I thought they made it. I thought the bottle that I had was a really good $50 or $60 bottle of whiskey. Um, it was unfortunate that they charged. I think it was $110 for that bottle, and I was very upset about that when I drank it. But anyway, um, I'm very likely going to be making a exploratory trip to Garrison Brothers to see how they do their wax dips on their bottles. I'm very curious about that. What is a beginner expensive whiskey? that isn't really commercial? That's a good question, Dustin. I don't have an answer to that. I don't know. Um, I don't. I don't know the answer to that. Because I mean, there's a few around here. I've seen a lot of ryes. I've seen a lot of ryes that are in the $60 to $70 range. Um, like Whistle Pig and stuff like that. Uh, not Ranger Creek. Yeah, Ranger Creek is one that's low, Texas, and I don't think they're particularly expensive, but they have a small bottle, so it's the equivalent of, you know, $60 or $70 for a bottle of bourbon, but you're only spending like 30 or 40 because it's a smaller bottle. Um, I'd have to, I'd have to put some serious thought into that because most of the stuff that I see in stores, still Austin is a really good product. Um, they're out of Austin, obviously. They make pretty good stuff. Um, Still Austin. Uh, there's I'm trying to I know the brands. I'm familiar with them. I've seen them. I've met the people. I'm just trying to remember what they are because they're out of context right now. So I'm having trouble like putting them together. But Rebecca Creek is one that they're not expensive. They're relatively cheap. They make a spirit whiskey and a bourbon and a blend, and they're pretty good. Um, I mean, I could drink the shit out of their spirit whiskey. That's a really light flavored, easy drinking whiskey. It's like a McCormick's, but not garbage. Because it's a spirit whiskey, just like McCormick's is a spirit whiskey, vodka aged in barrels. Um, uh, Shire Distilling Company out of Brookshire, Texas. They make some really good stuff. They make some really good stuff as well. So but most of the stuff that I can think of is out of most of the small batch, expensive, entry level, expensive stuff that's local here in Texas. I don't think of most of the stuff we get out of other places is not small. They're big enough to be able to export to places like Texas, which is a really big fucking market for everything. But anyway, and yes, Rocktown whiskey is really good. Is relatively good stuff. I've had it a few times. I wasn't really impressed with their bourbon. That my aunt lives. I have family in Arkadelphia and Little Rock, and they brought down some Rocktown whiskey uh, for my dad's funeral a few years back. I haven't had the chocolate malt whiskey, however. It sounds fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Uh, Budweiser everywhere. Budweiser everywhere, but especially in St. Louis. I mean, Budweiser is everywhere in St. Louis. That is their local. Um, Bourbon Ron. Bourbon Ron is in the party. Bourbon Ron des Vous. Your name has been added to the list of names on the Wheel of Doom and Glory. Congratulations. We will be spinning that wheel in mid-September. Must be present to win. Must be present to win. We'll spin the wheel, get your name. If you're present, you win. So I will have that listed up. I will have the show listed up there. It will be prominent on my page. I'll post it. Times, times and dates. It will be clear. Promise. Um, I'll let the chat shit on whatever whiskeys y'all want to shit on. I don't have to. Uh, Jesus Christ. Trump is better to women than Garrison Brothers is to their whiskey. Jesus Christ. You just dropped trout and dumped a pile on someone's desk. Holy crap. That is, man, you hold nothing back on that one. And generally speaking, just me personally, generally speaking, you're gonna have to push me pretty hard for me to come out and full on shit on another whiskey, because there's different palates and different people like different things. Um, some people like whiskey A, some people like whiskey B. They have different palates and they have different styles and they have different preferences. Some people like Scotch, some people like rye, some people like bourbon, and that's fine. There's people walking among us. There's people walking among us that think Pauly Shore made good movies, fun, entertaining, endearing, movies that are fun. And that is a false statement. It is a 100% false statement. He did not make good movies, but they like the movies. So to them, the movies were, for whatever thing, they were brain candy that they were able to shut off and not have to think. And he was the weasel and whatever other fucking shit that he did. Fine, whatever. He's not a good actor. He's a very bad writer. He's barely a good comedian. He got his big break because his mom owned the comic store or comedy store in LA. That was it. I mean, that's how he made his career. But there are people who think Bullet is good. They're wrong. It's not. But there are people who think it is, and that's fine. That's fine. They can drink their Bullet and enjoy it. There's no accounting for taste. They'll go and pick up a bottle of Ezra Williams, they'll pick up a bottle of Bullet, they'll pick up a bottle of Jim Beam, and they go, I like this. I'm like, yeah, okay. What do you drink it with? Oh, I pour about a teaspoon of this into a gallon of Coke. I'm like, yep. You don't like whiskey. Or at least you don't like that whiskey. And that's fine. You don't have to like the whiskey. That's fair. But I'm just saying, you're spending money for a thing, you should probably like it. You can do the same thing with vodka. You don't have to have whiskey in your Coke. You can do vodka. You can save a lot of fucking money. You pay $9 for a bottle of vodka. You have to pay $15 for a bottle of whiskey. But anyway, um, Garrison is worth $3. Jesus Christ. But what I'm saying is, different palates, different preferences. So you're gonna, you'd have to push me really hard and strong to get me to full out disparage another distillery's product. But there are definitely whiskeys that I don't like, just like Brussels sprouts, which are empirically bad food. There are definitely whiskeys that I don't like, but there's definitely a lot of whiskeys that I do like that other people don't like, and that's fine. And that's fine too. Because I know people like shit like Screwball and Fireball, and that's ugh, disgusting. But they can like it. It's within their rights. You're allowed to like garbage. Um, and that's fine. You're allowed to like garbage. You can just put a spout at the bottom of the dumpster, turn it on, and fill up your whiskey bottle with dumpster water if that's what you want to do. But you know, don't. You're not gonna have me acting like you're making good decisions. I'll acknowledge it and respect your decision, but I will not act like it's a good one. So anyway, um, Smoke Wagon. Oh yeah, Smoke Wagon. Smoke Wagon. I've heard people talk about that it's good stuff, but I haven't had the Smoke Wagon, any of the Smoke Wagon stuff. I just haven't had it. So why isn't Bullet good? Bullet isn't good because it tastes like shit, Christina. That's it tastes like shit, and you can really get the notes of misogyny and homophobia in every sip. It's just it's right there. Um, Avonak. Avonak's another great distillery. They used to be based right down the street from my house. Fox and Seeker is in the place where Avonak used to be, and the Fox and Seeker is making some really good stuff. There's some really good. That's another one, Avonak. They make some really good gin, but they also have some good whiskeys, and I think they have a rum that they're doing. I can't remember. Um, you Jen, you probably can't recall the name because Scottish, Scotch is all Glen something. It's either Glen something or Lagavulin, Baguli something that's really just hard to pronounce and hard to remember. It sounds like a Hogwarts incantation. Um, um, anyway, Shire has a lot of different stuff that they're doing too. They have some stuff that's like pepper flavored, and Shire's just a bunch of cool guys. I like their whiskey and I like them. Um, so there you go. Balcones couldn't make a good whiskey even if they rebottled BTAC. Balcones makes really good single malts and corn whiskeys, and there's a lot of people that just don't like corn whiskeys. The first whiskey that I drank that tasted, or one of the first whiskeys I drank that had a very unique and sensory type of experience to it was Balcones Brimstone. It's a corn whiskey that is it's a corn whiskey that's smoked. The corn is smoked over brush oak firewood, and that brush oak firewood gives it this flavor and this smell. It smells like a campfire, and it tastes like sitting around a campfire. And it's not just the taste, but it's the sensory memory stuff that goes with the bottle. And I've had it. I mean, it tastes like a corn whiskey. So if you don't like corn whiskey, you don't like this. And I'm not a real fan of corn whiskey. In general, I wouldn't drink it, but it was the smell that went with the flavor that kind of put everything together. I don't really like the rest of their corn whiskeys. It's not for me. I don't like corn whiskey that's aged in new barrels. I prefer my corn whiskey to be aged in used barrels because corn is a light texture for a whiskey, and if you age corn whiskey in a new barrel, it has a very strong flavor to it, which is why we age our barrels, or we age our corn whiskey in used barrels. Um, but uh, but yeah, it's not a taste for everybody, and that brimstone is just a bold, strong flavor. Uh, Balcones makes a lot of stuff that tastes like single malt scotches. They make a lot of single malt scotch. They make several different types of single malt scotch. They have a bourbon that they make. I haven't had their bourbon, but I've had their single malt, and I've had several of their corn whiskeys that taste in the same vein as single malts. And uh, Chip Tate did some really good stuff in the early days of Balcones, but I haven't really enjoyed their stuff since he left the company. But you know, for some people they like corn whiskey, some people they don't, and I don't really I don't really like a lot of them, but I really like their brimstone. I'll say that. I'll say that much. I believe you're holding back. You, you can trust me as well that we are not far off. We are not. We are both very close to the same page in the book that we're reading from. Don't worry. Um, their their big boy told you that their whiskey reminded him 1790. I could tell you stories. I could tell you privately. I could tell you stories about uh, how proud they are of the whiskey they were making and how poorly it was received. But I won't tell you. I won't tell those stories publicly. Y'all just have to. Y'all just have to let your imaginations run wild. Um, um, all right, let's keep going. She, for the same reason. Yeah, I mean, I mean, I don't mind telling you if I like them, but I won't shit on them. I mean, I may not like them. I mean, there's some of them like I will not hold back. Like that Sam Houston whiskey. It uses the name of Sam fucking Houston, a hero to the state of Texas. It's made in Wisconsin and it tastes like cough syrup. It is shit water. Just absolute garbage water. Like if you took a dump in the toilet, pureed that crap and and siphoned the water into a barrel and aged it and then put it in a bottle. That is what that is. It is just dreadful. I hate it. I do not like it. And I wouldn't hate it so much if they just put like Mike's whiskey on it. But no, they had to go and use Sam Houston and use his image and likeness on the bottle. Nah. If you're going to use Sam Houston and put his image and likeness on a bottle of whiskey, the least you could do is make good whiskey. The least you could do. It's a passable whiskey, just a decent whiskey. But no, you had to go and use Sam Houston, use his name, use his likeness, and then put some shit. Just take a crap in a bottle, and that is no, that is unacceptable. Unacceptable. That is just unacceptable. Um, and you know, when it comes to a company like Bullet and what he did to his daughter, I can't get behind that. I can't. And just, the whole ethos of the company, how it was all invented, and it was just a fake brand and a fake story and a fake name, and it was all just like created out of whole cloth as a giant fucking fairy tale story myth. Uh, yeah, no, no, you'll never. Yeah, no. I won't. You won't find me saying good things about Bullet. It's a fake company. It doesn't exist. It's a fake brand that doesn't exist. It was literally invented for what is it, Diageo that owns them? Yeah, screw them. Um, anyway, but yeah, in general, no, I'm not going to. I'm not going. I will tell you that I don't like it, but that it. I'll highlight the good points of it and why I don't like it, but I won't tell you that you shouldn't, unless it's Sam Houston or Bullet. Big Stick is a local whiskey, veteran owned, very tasty. Big Stick. Okay, interesting. Um, where else can we go? Let's keep rolling. Only whiskey I've ever poured out was High West. Interesting that it tasted like feet. See, one of the things I liked about the only High West that I had was a blend of Scotch and bourbon and something else. I can't remember. It was a blend of three things. I thought the taste was complex and interesting, but there was just too much going on between the bourbon and the Scotch. There was just too much going on. Um, I liked the complexity, but I didn't. But it almost sounded like too many voices talking in a small room, and I couldn't pick out any one thing. So it was just, it was, it was, it was. I drank it. I finished it. I finished the bottle. I didn't pour that one out. I did finish the bottle, and I was drinking it with friends. I don't think the other people liked it as much as I did, and I didn't like it a lot. Uh, I didn't think it was. I thought it was a little bit below average, but I enjoyed the complexity of the blend that was brought in. I enjoyed the complexity. I just thought there was just too much going on. So that was the only High West I ever had. It was shortly before they got bought by whoever they got bought by. See, now I'm disparaging Bullet. I'm not disparaging Bullet. I'm just saying facts. The owner of the founder of the family, the owner, the top monkey at Bullet is a piece of shit misogynist jackass. I'm not going to disparage it. I mean, I don't like it. And empirically, I don't like the whiskey. I don't think it tastes very good. When I was doing my research with the rye, we did blind tastings of whiskeys, and the only whiskey that sent a shiver down my spine every single time I drank it was that. Um, I could pick it out of a blind flight by the shivers that it would send up and down my spine, and that was uh, I it was remarkable because we had like 9 or 12 bottles of rye whiskeys. The two that I could pick out every single time based on flavor and response, bodily response, was Woodford Rye and Bullet Rye. Those were the two that I could pick out every single time. The others I couldn't necessarily identify which ones were which. We had Redemption, Coletto Creek, uh, Templeton Rye, several others. I can't even remember all the ryes that we had, but we had several. But those were the only two that I could pick out consistently. All the others kind of tasted about the same. But yeah, there you go. Bullet is that the same juice? Does Bullet use the same juice as Four Roses? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Um, that's interesting. That is interesting. Because I've had Four Roses one time. I don't remember which Four Roses I had, but it was fine. I didn't think it was that bad. It wasn't a rye. It wasn't their rye. Uh, but anyway, curious, interesting. Um, it's also damn good versus Garrison's abortion water. and water. Wow. Um, and they won't be adults about what their trash water tastes like. See, I can at least be honest that my first few iterations of my bourbon were not the best stuff that I made. It's gotten better since 2016. But especially now, since we're using a lot better water than we were using back then, it's gotten much better since 2016. I'm at least honest and eyes wide open about that sort of shit. But yeah, anyway. Anywho, let's keep rolling. I was gonna shut this down 15 minutes ago. Y'all realize that, right? All right, but y'all got talking to me about whiskey. Christina, the difference between whiskey without a Y and whiskey with it, or whiskey without an E and whiskey with an E is an E. That is it. That it's regional spelling, regional recognition. Whiskey without a Y is generally Scotland and Canada. Whiskey with an E is generally Ireland and the United States. But every once in a while, you'll find a whiskey in the United States that is spelled without the E. It's just they're mostly interchangeable, but generally whiskey without the E is something from Scotland and something from Canada. Generally speaking, not universal, but that's a safe bet. I like Screwball for what it is. I use it to make a special style of candied. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It is for what it is. It is, if you like peanut butter whiskey, if you want peanut butter flavor or whatever flavor it is. Same thing with Fireball. If you want cinnamon shooters, a party drink, whatever. For what it is what it is. I don't drink it. I don't like it. If I want flavored whiskey, I'll flavor my whiskey. I'll drink a cocktail. Owner is a pervert. Yeah, and yeah, I don't know. There was something about it though, because we had 4 or 5 MGP ryes on the table because most of them tasted kind of the same. No, I didn't have that with the others, and I'm telling you, it was a blind tasting. The others did not send a shiver down my spine the way the way Bullet's rye did. Um, and I don't know what the difference was, but I could pick that one out. That one in Woodford Reserve, I could pick those 2 out every single time. And all the others were just kind of pedestrian. They kind of tasted the same, probably because they were MGP. They were all between 2 and 5 years, and it was just boring. Like they just took the stuff and bottled it up, and they didn't do anything to it. So there you go. But generally speaking, if you take a rye and it's a distillate and you only age it for a couple of years, it's gonna taste mostly the same, especially if you use the same type of water. If you use a distilled water for your whiskey, it's gonna taste mostly the same. MGP, and if I could do MGP in my shop by using aging it 2.5 years, just like MGP does, and doing all the same things. It's not going to be it's not going to be remarkably different. 95% rye, 2.5 years. 2.5 years in a 50-gallon barrel is just not really enough to give it a tremendously unique character, unless you add extra oak staves to it, like what I do. So there you go. Bullet's about to release their first distillate. Oh, good. Yeah, they are a huge distiller. They're pumping out a crap ton of volume. That is true. The market is about to change, especially, and that's what it is. A lot of these new distilleries that came on the market in the last 8 years, they're about to start releasing their own distillate, and I'm looking at it with a tremendous amount of trepidation. I'm about to start releasing my own bourbons, re-releasing my own bourbons, and getting my own distillate back out on the market. There's a whole lot of anxiety among small distillers. We're watching the market very closely. I'm confident with the product that I make. I'm confident with the product that I make and the marketing that I'm doing. So it's gonna be interesting to see. Oops, we just jumped forward very quickly. Whiskey and whiskey. Um, yeah, and not all of it's great. That's I mean that's how most distilleries are. Not all of it's great. Some of it, some of the stuff they do is good. Some of the stuff they do is bad. It's like a iceberg. You have the tip of the iceberg that's really really good, and a whole bunch of crap underneath that. That's just how it is. So many wrenches, just like a toolbox. We're in the late stages, and mostly the only people left are the mods. That's how they become mods. They just hang around long enough, and I'm like, hey, just watch it and make sure we don't get any trolls. The Friday concerts will be returning in mid-September, probably shortly after we do the drawing for the box. 17th or the 25th, that next weekend. I'm sorry, either the 16th or the 23rd is probably when we'll have concerts returning to the distillery. So there you go. The plastic handle of scotch from the bottom shelf of the Rite Aid. That sounds like rock bottom, is what that sounds like. I've had both regular Four Roses on the show. They did fairly well. Yeah, okay. Whiskey is how Americans spell it. Yeah, Bourbon Basement got it. And Maker's Mark. That's right. That's the one I was thinking of. Maker's Mark spells it without an E. And Top Shelf Dustin got his food. Congratulations. Bourbon in a blender with an actual peanut butter to see what happens. Yeah. No, what you ought to do. This is how you do it. You take the peanut butter and you boil it with some water, with a cup of water and like a teaspoon of peanut butter or a tablespoon of peanut butter. You douse that in there, let the peanut butter melt into the water, and then let the water reduce down to about a half a cup, and then take that half a cup with the peanut butter blend because it's gonna be thick like a syrup. You take that syrup, you pour it in with the whiskey, and then you put it in a blender. Don't just put it in straight with the peanut butter. Boil it down into a simple syrup, then add it to the whiskey, and maybe add a little bit of water to make it a little bit thinner. That's how you. There you go. Then you got your peanut butter whiskey. Oh, excuse me. Okay, we're going to wrap this up. It is 1 o'clock. It's time to wrap this up. Thank you for the extended conversation. Drawing for the Bourbon Basement. You're on the list. I have you on the list for our Wheel of Doom and Glory. The Wheel of Doom and Glory will be spun on September 5th, and that will give you a chance to win these 4 samples of our whiskey. And these 4 samples are our straight whiskey, special reserve, double oak rye, and Boomtown bourbon. And it includes this prize package worth several $1 million, includes a cigar from a national tobacconist. And if you don't like the cigar, you can toss it in the trash, give it to a friend, or whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't care. Enjoy the cigar, don't enjoy the cigar. I'm not the boss of you. Do whatever you wish. That's what you missed. And I thought I mentioned it before, but I don't mind mentioning it again. I like mentioning things. And we will be doing that drawing in September. Every time you come into a live stream and chat, every time you come into chat during one of my live streams, you get your name added to the list another time to get on to get the box. And I'm going to have several more before the drawing. I'll probably call the last one that second week of September. Like on around the 9th or the 10th, and we'll draw the line. We'll be like, no more entries. I need to wrap it up so that we have the wheel full, and then we'll spin the wheel that next week. I'll probably draw a line the week before we do the drawing, or the spin. It's not a drawing. So anyway, just don't expect. Sorry. Like I said, it's 1 o'clock. It's time to wrap this up. I've got work to do in the morning. The Bourbon Basement, willing to try. It's one thing, more like a liqueur. But yeah, the cool thing about simple syrups is if it's made of sugar, you can turn it into a simple syrup. So peanut butter, chocolate, brown sugar, white sugar, brown sugar, cinnamon, nutmeg, anise, ginger, and you've got pumpkin spice. You can make a pumpkin spice simple syrup, and with that pumpkin spice simple syrup, you can make pumpkin spice old fashions. Just like that. Just like that. And yeah, you can do that with peanut butter. You can do it with chocolate. You can do it with, oh shit, we have 8 people in chat. God damn. Maybe I'll just keep it going for a little bit longer. And that's the cool thing about simple syrups. They're very versatile. They're very, very versatile. You can do lemon meringue simple syrup. You can do blueberry pie simple syrup. You can do apple pie simple syrup. You can do pecan pie simple syrup. Pecan pie simple syrup during Thanksgiving dinner to make pecan pie old fashions. You can do you can do mint juleps. You can do peppermint simple syrup and make mint juleps with your peppermint simple syrup. You can make peppermint lemonade simple syrup, and with the peppermint lemonade simple syrup, make a Colonel Angus cocktail, which is what we make at the Old Humble Distilling Company, named for the famed captain of the Battle of the Bush. Shit, never mind. The Battle of Beaver Creek. Colonel Angus. Colonel Angus injured his jaw at the Battle of Beaver Creek, but he led his men to victory. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. All right. I would like to stay up till 2 o'clock, but I do need to shut this down. Mint and peppermint out of the garden. That's a great way to do it as well. Mint and peppermint grow like weeds through gardens, and they will take over literally everything. But anyway, we'll be spinning the wheel for the box in a week. We'll be back with another live show next week, early in the week, where we'll be filling our whiskey barrels, finishing up projects around the distillery, or working on projects around the distillery, building out our bar, filling up bottles, filling up barrels. We got a bunch of work that we need to get done around the shop, and we will be doing that stuff next week. And we'll be doing that stuff next week on live streams. I said we're going to do it Monday, but it probably won't be till Wednesday when I do it, because I've got work to do Monday evening and Tuesday morning. Colonel Angus. Yeah, Colonel Angus. When he retired from the army, he stopped using his rank as he stopped using his rank when you would address him, and you just could address him by his given name, Anal Angus. Oh, good Lord. Now you see him darting in and out of the high cotton as he comes up to the front porch. Colonel Angus, he's coming to see us, and I just cannot wait. He takes my breath away every time I see him. Oh Jesus, that was a great skit. Go YouTube search the Colonel Angus skit from Saturday Night Live. It was a great fucking skit. I do declare. He looks up at me with that shiny face of his, and when I'm done having time with Colonel Angus, I just tap him on the head, and he just goes on into his own room. Oh goodness. Yes, more fun with pallets. Hopefully, I'll have all the materials and equipment that I need to get this thing done, and done all at once, so I'm not going back and forth to the damn store. But it could happen. We'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, children of all ages, thank you so much for joining me for yet another trivia and Old Humble After Dark. Fanning yourself. Another trivia for Old Humble after hours and after dark. We are up to 708 subscribers. Our march onward to 1,000 subscribers. Hopefully soon. Hopefully, certainly before the end of the year. I'm going to try to shave my wife's head tomorrow in celebration of our 700 subscribers. And when we get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to fight a kangaroo. That's it. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to fight a fucking kangaroo, and it is going to be worth it. Absolutely 100% worth it. In the meantime, think with your whole brain, love with your whole heart, and be awesome to each other. And remember, life is too short for bad whiskey and too long to do nothing about it. So drink better whiskey. Treat yourself to something special and drink better whiskey, because when it all boils down to it, you're worth it. And you should never forget that, because you're definitely worth it. Good night, everybody. Be awesome to each other, and I will see you all next week. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye.